হ্যাঁ স্যার, উনি কে? সুমন্ত ঘোষ? আচ্ছা, উনি সুমন্ত ঘোষ মারা গেছেন। উনি তো খুব একটা বেশি বয়স না। কি বাবা!
আমার এক স্টুডেন্ট জয়ন্ত ঘোষ, তুমি দেখেছো এখানে ট্রেনিং আসছে দিল্লি থেকে,
দেখেছি নিশ্চয়ই হবে।
ও পিএইচডি করলো দিল্লি টেকনিক্যাল ইউনিভার্সিটি।
দ্বিতীয়। হ্যালো, নির্মল কুমার সরকার তো? আচ্ছা, ঠিক আছে। ওকে ওকে। নর্থ ইস্ট লগ ইন করেছো? নর্থ ইস্ট কেন করবে? বিহার থেকে তোমাকে দেওয়া হচ্ছে, তুমি নর্থ ইস্ট করেছো লগ ইন? বিহার থেকে লিঙ্ক দেওয়া আছে সবাইকে, তুমি নর্থ ইস্টে লগ ইন করবে? Yes, ঠিক। বলে হুম, সবার হবে স্যার, আপনারও হবে, আমারও হবে, সবারই বাঁচবে। কেউ লগ আমি লগ ইন করে নিই। এখন কার চলছে মিটিং? তাহলে তো একে ফোন করতে হবে। কাল তো মিটিং চলা কথা হবে। আরে আধা মিটিং করলে হবে না। আচ্ছা হ্যাঁ, করে এন্ড করে দাও, এন্ড করে দাও। হ্যাঁ, ভেরি গুড।
ঠিক আছে, ওটা সাজিয়ে পাঠাচ্ছি। ঠিক আছে। এই ক্যামেরা অন করে দাও তো। ঠিক আছে, রাখছি।
হুম হুম।
Hello, 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 check. Hello, 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 hello. এই চলছে তো বন্ধ হয়ে যাচ্ছে। চলছে না তো। হ্যালো, 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 হ্যালো। একটু আগে চলতে চলতে বন্ধ হয়ে গেল না? হ্যালো, 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 হ্যালো। হুট করে সব চলে আসবে তখন ঝামেলা করতে হবে। সেই কারণে একটু আধটা সরিয়ে রেখে সব কাজগুলো একটু গুছিয়ে রেখে
एक ma'am, excuse me.
ಇಲ್ಲ ಸ್ವಾಮಿ ಕಂಪ್ಲೀಟ್ ಕಾకుండా ఉంటారు పల్లెటూరులో నేను పోయినా ఇబ్బంది వాళ్ళు ఆల్రెడీ స్టార్ట్ చేశారు రావాలన్నా గేమ్స్ పెట్టాలి అవి పెట్టాలి ఇవి పెట్టాలి. నేను వెళ్ళకపోతే ఎక్కువ మంది రారు అదర్ యాక్టివిటీస్ ఉంటావు కదా నేను వెళ్ళకపోతే ఎక్కువ మంది గ్యాదర్ PDC. PDC.
Atala.
दुर्गाचं बनवायचं ना.
واريك ستدان دوري بابل سكون عربي كنت كمية تدميني ترافل الدنيا صار مني كل
Manufacturing Technology Ranchi, who would be joining us online in a short while. Respected Chairman, NITTTR Kolkata BOG, Shri Harshvardhan Neotia ji, who couldn't join us due to his prior engagement and he has sent his wishes. Respected Director, Professor Devi Prasad Mishra, distinguished panelists, our senior members, employees who have retired officially but always stay connected, and we are very glad to have you all with us today. Esteemed colleagues, students, other guests, boys and girls. On behalf of the entire NITTTR family, I, Habiba Hussain, Associate Professor from the Department of Education and Management, welcome you all to this 59th Foundation Day of our institute. Indeed, it's a gift to all of us that we could assemble here today, and therefore our unfeigned, sincere gratitude to the Almighty for this meet. We have traveled 58 years in this journey, and to begin this day, we will now light the lamp. May I request our director, Professor Mishra, to kindly start the program by lighting the lamp. I also request our chief guest, Professor Ajay Kumar Rai, to kindly come to the dais. I have the privilege to request Professor Siddharth Rai and Professor S.K. Chakraborty to kindly come to the dais. Professor D.K. Shaha, sir, if you can climb the stairs carefully. It would be our honor to have you here, sir.
Recording in progress.
We'll start the program by lighting the lamp. Thank you, sir. Thank you, all of you. We'll now start the program with our welcome song. And I request Professor Subbarao to kindly take over the dais, please.
Students, we welcome you for the welcome song. Please, Anubhav and Dilip. Thank you, Mr. Abhinav and Mr. Dilip, our MTech students of Mechanical Engineering Department. Now we will have the institute video. Mr. Devashish, please play the institute video. Yes, we will have the presentation of NITTR Kolkata in a beautiful video. Thank you, Devashish. That's video presentation of NITTR Kolkata. Now I would like to welcome Honorable Director, Dr. Devi Prasad Mishra.
Hello. Audible? Is it audible? Audible? Om Deepam Jyoti Parang Brahmam Deepam Jyoti Janardanam Deepam Jyoti Harte Papam Deepam Jyoti Namaste. सबको मेरा नमस्कार. Respected Professor Rai, who is our chief guest today, and Professor Siddharth Rai, who is our director, and Professor Chakravarti, who is also our director, and Professor Shah, and Professor Kumar, and lot of other my faculty colleagues who are present, and also all our staff members and my dear students who are sitting on the back side. So it's a great occasion for us to celebrate 59th Foundation Day of NITTTR Kolkata. And after I have taken over this institute as a director, this is the first time we are doing on the contact list. Otherwise, it was a vertical mode. So it is a one day where we look at how we are done and what are the things which is a great journey of the institute for last 58 years. And it was started as a PTTI for diploma colleges, teachers, to train them so that quality of education can be enhanced. But today, we have taken over also the BTech students, BTech degree teachers, and also the postgraduate teachers, other teachers in technical education. There is a lot of changes which is happening, which is going to happen. And we have to understand in this day that there is a day which is very important for us to relook at ourselves and reassess ourselves so that we can be like Bharat. If you look at Bharat, the country in which we have taken part, is having a great legacy. It's a country which is striving for thousands of years, in spite of education, but still we are doing well. And if you look at it, Sanatan means जो आदि काल से है.
চলবে
should try to look at how we can really make this institute will be like Sanatan, ever flourishing, ever doing, and for that, all the time we have to keep faith with time, because our scripture says, "Chale vaidi, go on, chale." रविंद्रनाथ टैगोर भी कहे हैं, चलते चलो, ऐसे कुछ कहे हैं, मेरे को जो याद आ रहा है, अकेला चलो रे, लेकिन हम कहेंगे अकेला ना चल के साथ में चलो रे, right? But however, somebody has to ignite, somebody has to do that, so that people will go. यदा जतति श्रेष्ठ तदेव इतरजना तयत् प्रमाणं कुरुते लोकतदनुवर्तते. That means the teachers are basically leaders who will lead the people. All of you, you people are the leaders of the leaders. You are the teachers. Great occasion, and we have to also revamp our systems and such that with this new academic policy which has come, new education policy, that is NEP 2020, there is a lot of challenges what we are facing. And those challenges will not convert into our strength. With our strength, by eradicating our weaknesses, we can march ahead and do that, whatever that means, required at this moment to catapult our institute to a greater height so that we can truly be national institute and serve our country in a way so that we can be really recognized. And we also feel proud of that, yes, we are the teachers of teachers and we train the teachers because teachers are the harbinger of change. I always say, who is the harbinger of change? The teacher. Both are required. So they are the two which we will be going to do. And what I am going to bring.
Present. Presentation.
So what I was saying is basically we need to look at how to reposition ourselves and also how the domain of knowledge is coming in and we have to do for that we have to basically relook at how to do and that's what for that reason I think we have planned basically the panel discussion. Because generally in the foundation there is a new additional necessity. The academic institute is not that only for enjoyment, but while enjoying, we will also look at the academic component. So we are going to do and we are having a lot of and how to take forward that, so that we can like a Sukarna and Sanatan. So that we have to do. For that we have to work hard. And this is everything in like what we present. So this all of you know that it was really taken birth in 1965 and that happened in 1970. So the year of the birth. So this is teacher training institute and we are having also maybe some of you might be not be aware, most of you will be aware, I am sure. But Chandigarh, Bhopal, Chennai are the institute that and it is now a autonomous institute. And it is very unique, as I told, because we are trying to train the teachers. And it was established fully funded by the Ministry of Education. And it was started in Jan Chandra Ghosh Polytechnic 1965. It was moved to Salt Lake in 1980. And we are basically looking at 5 components. One is the training and education, curriculum development, instructional material development, research and development, extension service and consultancy. And of course, we look at the society is very important. Generally, what happens, always people say, look, I'm preparing the students so that they will be industry ready. I told no. The students should be educated so that they will be society ready. They should learn how to serve the society. Because if you look at what for we learn, what for we acquire knowledge. That is Lokahitartham Jnanarjanam. That is the tagline which we have added recently.
For the people, we are here. If people are not there, we are here to serve. That attitude is important. And that is the total domain in which the industry will come, community will come, and other component will come, so also the technical education system. In that process, we basically serve to the technical teacher mainly, beside this university and institute and other places. And we also try to provide our service to government, AICT, and R&D and other things. So we need to look at also the new domain where we can serve. That is the very important aspect. And काम नहीं कर रहा कंप्यूटर इधर लाके रख लो ना ये नहीं चेंज करना हाँ right So this is our number of short-term training programs. If you look at, it was around 240, and it goes on, basically the target, and then achieved is in the yellow color or the brown. And then it goes on. Of course, now in 2021, we could achieve 278. Our target was 280. And of course, there was a boom in 2020 and 1920, that way there was a Corona time, and there's a lot of ICT courses we could manage. So that number is quite high. Now, of course, the number is receding because contact mode has come. And we are basically trying to, like a total number of participants, what we could manage to get is 2021-22 is 14,321. Of course, this year it is not that great. And seminar and workshop, we have conducted only 1 seminar and 9 workshops. And as most of you might be aware, the structural engineering we are having, and mechatronics engineering, manufacturing technology, and multimedia and software. These are the stream in which we offer the MTech programs. We are thinking to rejig it in future and look at how we can do that. And we have produced a number of educational film. The GAN Darshan is 32 virtual lab videos, which we have initiated recently. That is basically a new dimension to our activities. Because of this Corona time, there was no lab. So that when I joined, I thought, let us have a virtual lab so that people can have, and we are thinking to integrate with some of the theory course, even so that it can be utilized. And we are already developed around 11, virtual videos and institutional videos. We are having 5. And we have recently, installed that Swami Vivekananda statue, who is basically icon even till today. He is a great inspiration for all of us. And therefore, on the youth, day, that we really install that so that it can be, motivate us to work hard and follow his footprints. So we are having medical camps of homeopathy, and we have done 2 camps, so that the non-traditional medicine can also take an important role. And of course, the Netaji Subhash Chandra Bose anniversary we have celebrated, who is a great, son of our country. And this is a Republic Day we have celebrated, and then workshop on the, this is our Hindi Divas we are celebrating. And this is the Ayurveda research institute that I was telling about. They have done some these things, and this is about Pariksha Pe Charcha. Like our Prime Minister was trying to help the student, give tips how to pass exam, so. This is Dr. Subhash Chandra Sarkar, Honorable Minister of Education, who visited on May 2022, and it was a great occasion for us. And of course, this is our BOG meeting, and Professor Prasant Sarkar, who is our BOG representative member, and he is there, and so also our chairman, Sri NITTTR ji. So this is about basically the International Yoga Day. Yoga plays a very important role in our life, and therefore we are trying to inculcate it. And this is, of course, the Amrit Mahotsav. And I must tell you that this is a great occasion for us, and this is the thing what is being talked about, how to really take our country forward and do so that it can be do all our best so that it can really be coming not a developing country, rather a developed country. And that is the mission with which we should also work, because what Swami Vivekananda told, expansion is life, contraction is death. So our goals would be great, and goals would be, big, so that we can achieve it, and we should motivate to do that. And this is our central store, and Sarvapalli Radhakrishna Bhavan we have made. And I must tell you that earlier days, all the work being done by CPWD, and we are now making it self-reliant. That is Atmanirbhar. That means a lot of our people, they are working, and even most of the things here, which is being managed by that. Because what I found, when you give contract to the people, our people became, like they don't have much say in that. They don't feel belongingness, and they don't have also the acumen to do the work, because it's very easy to give a content, get the work done. But when people do, they learn and they enjoy. They also say that, oh, I have done this. That is with that motivation, of course, I'm finding it is a little difficult. But however, in the beginning, whenever you do something new, then naturally you will have to face the, little what you call obstacles. But I feel that people are really doing well, and they're also enjoying, because to make it self-reliant to the best possible manner. And this thing, coloring, painting, and even flooring, all is done by our people. And it is a great thing, and I really congratulate them for doing this work. And this is about our regional workshop, what we are conducting in the Northeast states. And this time we have done on the contact mode after the pandemic COVID situation. And this is about to promote the teachers and the students. They have given a very good, speeches. For that, we are now basically trying to encourage them, giving the students. And this is about Hindi Pakoda Divas, what we are really doing that. We are promoting also the national language, and a lot of things we have done in that connections. And even right now, we are trying to basically write the letters, some of the letters in Hindi as well. And also, this is a vigilance awareness weekdays we have celebrated. And this is about Gandhi Jayantis, and Gandhi plays a very important role even today, and his legacy is really having great impact on us, and we should commemorate. And this is Janjati Gaurav Divas. And if you look at these people who have come from, like these things, they are basically the disabled people and who are performing. And the important of
কার 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 শুনতে পাচ্ছি না ম্যাডাম। মেসেজ করুন, মেসেজ হোয়াটসঅ্যাপ করুন। হ্যালো, আচ্ছা। আহ, আচ্ছা ঠিক আছে, আমি দিচ্ছি আপনাকে। ঠিক আছে, ঠিক আছে, ওকে।
राधिका इकडे येऊ नकोस प्लीज. कपड्याचा वगैरे नंतर बघ.
জুমে কিছু শোনা যাচ্ছে না। বললাম তো, মানে এখানে দুজন অনলাইনে জয়েন করবে, তাহলে কি হবে? ঠিক আছে, ওকে।
the global warming aspects, and also the areas where down the line our faculty can take care with regard to the training. Thank you once again, Professor Ajay Kumar Roy. Moving ahead, I have the privilege to introduce the guest of honor, Dr. Shyam Arjun Wadkar. He will be joining us online.
Hello. Hello.
So I would like to introduce you, sir, to the audience. He is an honored fellow of the Indian Institute of Foundrymen. He has been entrepreneur and practicing foundryman for 40 years. He has been specialized in ferrous castings. He has been chairman of National Center for Technical Services for 25 years. In fact, from its inception, and he has been the center has been actively working for the benefit of foundries across the nation. He has presented good number of papers and in various journals and conferences. He has represented India at BRICS Foundry Forum, and he is also associated with various social and academic institutes. Above all, he is the chairman BOG of National Institute of Advanced Manufacturing Technology, Ranchi. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome our guest of honor, Sri Shyam Arjun Wadkar. Over to you, Professor.
Oh, well, thank you. Can you, good morning first, and then can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Please go ahead.
Oh, well, it's my pleasure. So, Honorable Devi Prasad Mishra ji, our chief guest, Professor Ajay Kumar Ray, former director, IST Shibpur, honorable faculties of NITTR Kolkata, students, and my ladies and gentlemen and friends. It's my proud privilege to be here amongst you on this ceremonial occasion of your 59th Foundation Day. For any institution to come to 59 with a progression always every year by year is not a small achievement. It's really pleasure for me to be here. I just, in fact, I was not able to listen to the earlier couple of speeches, especially the speech by chief guest, but I could able to see some of the slides presented by Honorable Director. However, I scanned through the website and I could able to see that your activities of education and short-term training courses, curriculum developments, learning resource development, research and development, extension services and consultancy. I mean, those are absolutely the immense important activities for the educational field. And especially I'm very well impressed by the providing pre and in-service training to the teachers and staff of degree and diploma technical institution, and also conducting various activities related to quality improvement and technical education society system. And moreover, the short-term courses, what has been getting conducted at your institute, those are really useful, made of course for the academia, and I think that also be useful for the industries. In fact, I had a little bit interaction with NTTR. That was a NTTR Bhopal. Since as just now mentioned, I'm a chairman of IAP National Center for Technical Services. We care to provide technology support to practicing foundrymen. For the same reason, we have decided to take advantage of audio-visual media. When we had this concept, it was a very new concept to make the films, technical films, and use them for the teaching. And we got introduced to NITTR Bhopal by CIA. And then with collaboration with NITTR Bhopal, we have prepared 7 CDs on the casting defects. And believe me, it's around 20-25 years old story, but still the CDs, now the CDs are converted to the pen drive. Instead of 7 DVD, rather 7 CDs, we have got only 1 pen drive, and still it is getting sold. The NTTR Bhopal is selling, and from our office also we are making efforts to sell it, and still the people are interested and they're making real good use of this media. I mean, it was a very good interaction with them. we were very innocent about the media. The people from NTTR Bhopal came to us. They taught us how to write the script for the audiovisual means to our faculties and experts, and then this product has been made. That was a really interesting experience to work with NTTR. I could able to see the devotion of the staff and the people of NTTR and the really good skills of the media they have. And secondly, the basic activity. Hello, can you hear me? Hello?
Yes, sir, you are audible.
Yeah, okay. When I had become associated with our NIMT, I realize rather more about the importance of a technical teachers training.
Viscoelastic polymer fluid agree with.
It is important to know how to transfer the knowledge is always a problem with the learned teachers, and help them to do so is certainly important and very much beneficial to the students and in the gamut of education system. I will certainly check with our own institute, NIMT Ranchi, and make it to take full advantage of this facility to our faculties. We are in process, and like us, there are several institutes must be recruiting teaching staff. And with my opinion, all the new recruited faculties should go through the orientation program, and surely the NTTR can make it happen. Because you can understand the importance of the training as you are the experts in the field. Because my experience in the industry is that for any enterprise, sometimes I've seen in abroad that sometimes before commencing the production, they select the engineers, they train them, they give the orientation program to them, and then they put them on the job. I think the similar practice should be there in the educational institutions. When you recruit the staff, whether it is assistant professor, professors, whatever the designation doesn't make any difference to that. But when you recruit the new faculties, you should give them the orientation program, the training, and then you put them on the job. And the programs listed on your website are certainly interesting, encompassing almost all subjects of the technology. I checked there are short-term programs in the induction furnace, and not only the furnace and all kind of technology, but also about the softwares. And I'm really happy to see that even the Python program is there, because the Python is making inroads in a software programmers, and that program is also you are having that. That's really very much creditable to you. And the additive manufacturing or the 3D manufacturing. I mean, you're very much with the times to provide this kind of programs. And just now I saw that you're inaugurating a new lab of additive manufacturing. That's certainly making inroads and very much useful. And that's the future. I mean, people look forward for these kind of activities, and you're already tuning yourself with the time. There seems to be a regularly conducting these programs. I'm sure the response should be good, and I can suggest to add program in the quality management like total productive management and quality systems and all. I don't know whether the quality systems like 6 Sigma or 7 Epsilons are there in the curriculum or not, but you can always check and add on to that, and that could be helpful. Because once these programs are known to the teaching faculties, they will go to the students, and because they are already in the industries, so the students will be adapted in the industries very fast. However, my personal experience and my opinion that says that please enhance the outreach of these activities and let the industry participation increase. This will be the beneficial to entire ecological system of academia, industries, and your institute. The above referred my experience we came to know through NTTR Bhopal, because we came to know NTTR through Bhopal through CII. So if the industrial associations, they are aware of the NTTR activities, and if they are having some associations with the NTTR activities, these organizations can take full advantage of it for the training programs, and this interaction will also give the insight about the requirement of the industries to the NTTR to teach the faculties what they are teaching and making ready for the academia. So this is both sides interesting and important, and this will be a win-win situation to every sector. The Institute of Indian Foundryman is there. The interaction of your institute with organization is very important. And with this institution, we also need to have the training programs and all. So your inputs will be also valuable for our institutions or the trade and industry institutions such like ours. In addition to this, I will like to bring your kind attention for the National Skill Development Program. All the concerned ministries are participating in this program, and this is a very good program. When I went through this program and I learn about this, I really fall in love with that. This really takes care of the skill development at every level, right from the craftsman level to the engineers level, and the real need for the industries will get satisfied with this. Because I check with my colleagues or my friends in the industry, and they are always ready to get a real good, well-trained manpower to the industries. This manpower doesn't say only the craftsmanship, but also for the engineers. So this is a need of our, and fortunately in our economy, in today's present scenario, the industries are growing. Depending on the sector, I mean, the growth rate may be different, but they are growing, no sure. And they need a good manpower, the very skilled manpower for that. And this National Skill Development Program is a very handy and very useful for that. All the respective industrial organizations are making efforts to take advantage of various programs of NSDC. And NSDC has allotted various industrial bodies to respective trades to prepare the curriculum of various skill levels to impart the trainings. You know that there are so many sectors of it. There are so many sectors of it, rather the parts of it. They make the curriculum, that is what they say the qualification packs. Then they have the different levels of the skill levels, that is L1, L2 to L12, L14, maybe going from the craftsmanship skill levels to the engineers levels. And then they prepare the training material for that. And to this preparation of the training material is also a very specialized job. And we need the experts like NTTR for this. And the real problem is there are no teachers to impart these trainings. You may make the quality packs, you make the curriculum, you make the syllabus for the pre-learning or the actual learning courses, but there is a dearth of the trainers. Every industry organization needs number of trainers and ultimately to make a master trainer out of them. This is the opportunity, rather need of an hour to prepare the programs for the trainers for respective skills and technology. You can always check with NSDC, rather ASDC, that is Automotive Skill Development Corporation, Indian Iron and Steel Sector Skill Development Corporation, etc., and collaborate with them. Because I had some good meetings with IISC, because they're the apex body for imparting the rather carrying on this NSDC programs for the foundry industry. So I had good interaction with them, and we suggest them to make the QPs of such different subjects, or make the curriculum or syllabus for some different areas of technology. And that takes long delay to identify the faculty, to identify the suitable experts to do that. But I think the NTTR could be a right place to approach so that this need gets satisfied. And This activity, to my knowledge, I mean, this activity is a very important activity because this activity will certainly help for the growth of industries and thereby increasing GDP by manufacturing sector. I hope you will thought on this, or you might be already in touch with this NSDC program and you might be maybe contributing. I'm not aware, so I'm making this suggestion. So, and for our institution as such, we are very happy to see to have association with NTTR. In fact, our head office of Institute of Indian Foundry is in Kolkata. I will request our executive director to get in touch with your director so that some collaborative efforts could be made, because we have a CET Center of Education and Training. We have the National Center for Technical Services, that is what I am heading, and that is based in Pune, but the CET is in Kolkata. And I don't know whether they have approached you so far or not. If they are not, or if there is no progress, certainly I will check with our own office and request our executive director to get in touch with you. And there could be some good synergy efforts could be made out of this synergy, and both will be benefited. Our industry will be benefited, you will be benefited, we'll get a good number of trainers, because now this year, as we are starting incorporating this NSDC program, we have decided to have the trainers, to make the trainers. That is what the mandate were, what we had given to CT. So we want to make the trainers, and we cannot make the trainers in isolation because we don't know how to make the trainers. And you, NTTR, are the experts in doing making this. So certainly, I will take this opportunity to approach your good offices and see how best we can work together for this. With this, I think your research and all now is very much progressive. You are very close to the diamond jubilee of your institution, and I'm sure the progress or the presentation made by your director and the number of participants, more than 15,000 participants you already had, you are having. I mean, that's a really great number. And with this kind of progression, this kind of progressive, you will achieve higher heights every year. And with the devotion, rather when I was looking at this ceremony, when I look at the website and when I hear to the director, I find out that NTTR Kolkata is a very close knit family. They are all devoted and sincere to their task, and they're totally focused on their goal, and that's a really good for any government institution. And with this kind of spirits, with this kind of devotion and dedication, I'm sure your institution will grow leaps and bounds. And I wish every best for your future. And again, congratulate on your 59 Foundation Day. Thank you. Thank you very much for inviting me. Very much thankful to Sri Devshish Mishra ji, Devprasad Mishra ji, for giving me this opportunity. With this, I conclude my couple of words, what I express my thoughts or share my thoughts with you. Thanks a lot again.
Thank you, Dr. Sham Arjun Wadkar, for your address, nice address. You have talked about training aspects, orientation aspects, importance of industry exposure for faculty and staff, and also stress we need to do with regard to collaborative activities, and also different concepts or advanced aspects for training programs. Thank you, Professor Sham Arjun Wadkar, once again. Moving ahead, we have the last aspect, the vote of thanks by the coordinator, Professor Habiba Hussain. I welcome Professor Habiba Hussain to propose vote of thanks.
Thank you, Professor Subbarao. Before extending the vote of thanks, let me once again thank the Almighty for this event, for making this event possible, that we could all of us meet today physically, and of course for those distant guests, it was a virtual, but still we could meet one another. And for the abundant blessings on all of us, our sincere gratitude to the chief guest of this session, Professor Ajay Kumar Rai, for his valuable time, for his mesmerizing inaugural address. As always, we have heard you, sir, and for the good wishes. We will also have you as a panelist. And yes, the sustainability is the key word that we could get from your speech. And even in education and training, we are experiencing that. So thank you very much. We would have you as a panelist again. Our gratitude to guest of honor, Dr. Sham Arjun Wadkar, Chairman DOG NIMT Ranchi, whom we just heard, for his valuable presence, keynote speech through which we could travel through science, technology, engineering, and the entire gamut of education. Certainly, NITTTR Kolkata would be fortunate enough to join hands with your organization, sir. We shall remain indebted to our Honorable Chairman, Padma Shri Dr. Harshvardhan Neotia ji, though he couldn't join us physically as also virtually because of his pre-scheduled engagement, but his good wishes continue to propel us further. We are thankful to our Chairman, DOG, Dr. Harshvardhan Neotia ji. Needless to mention, the very initiation of this program, we were in two minds whether to have it physically or not, but our director has set aside all this pandemic and all, and he said, let's go ahead and we will do it. And we are fortunate to have you, sir, that we could, with your motivation and support, we could have this day together. Thank you very much, our director, Professor Devi Prasad Mishra ji. And thanks to the media, press, news channel. I won't thank our senior professors, our old timers here who are here with us, because I know you will be there and your blessings are there all the time. So thank you very much. This was just an inaugural address, vote of thanks. Thank you for the opportunity. We now move to a very important event in our program today. That is, we would be inaugurating our Bharatiya Kala or Shilp, a cultural magazine. Again, with the leadership of our director, we have started. And I request our respected director to kindly come to the dais for inaugurating this cultural magazine. I would also request our chief guest, if you can kindly share the dais with him. And I request our editorial members, particularly the editor, Professor Shamir Rai, Professor Computer Science and Engineering Department, to kindly come to the dais, and Professor Deepankar Bose to kindly come to the dais. A very proud moment indeed for all of us. So I request all the guests on the dais to kindly unfold it and let's have a look. Though we have it in the spiral binding only this time, but we have great we have great knowledge inside. Thank you very much. Let's hear it. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. That's it. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Hello, 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 hello. Hello. So next one is the mission of this department to impart the high quality education and training to making the engineers globally competitive, to provide up to date research facilities to create and interpret and apply and disseminate knowledge, to interact with other premier educational institutes, R&D, organization and industry for improving teaching, learning and research activities and knowledge sharing. And the last, not the least of these mission related things, to provide practical based training program for the faculty, technician of Polytechnic Engineering College. Next, then about the civil engineering department. Civil engineering department is functioning from the inception, that is the year 1965, and is involved in academic activities pertaining to the development of technical education system in the country and also transforming the vision of this institute into reality. And our main activities are short-term training program, obviously. Then next one is the workshop seminar. then curriculum development, then MTech program, and other activities entrusted by Ministry of Education. So these are the main areas of STTP we are conducting from Civil Engineering Department, like concrete technology to environmental science and engineering, pollution control and monitoring, so many other civil engineering area like finite element analysis, ground improvement techniques, etc. Then the major areas of the laboratory training program we are conducting from Civil Engineering Department, like say design of concrete mixture, geotechnical investigation and testing, testing of cement and concrete, testing of building materials, testing of pavement material, environmental pollution monitoring and control, surveying total station, non-destructive testing, etc. Then these are the some output, I think that trend through the STTP last 5 years. If we see from 2018 to 19, it will gradually increasing. Next. So this is the pageant status related to teaching and non-teaching staff of the department, like say faculty in teaching post. In assistant professor post, we have only one faculty, and professor post, 3 faculty. And other staff category like senior technical assistant, we have 1, and technical assistant grade 2, 1, and 2 MTS. Next. So these are the faculty member of this department. Only 4 faculty member in our department, like say Professor UC Kumar, Dr. S. Bhanjo, Professor Mithu De, and myself. Then the last 5 years publication, journal publication 3 and conference proceeding 12. Then about our MTech program, MTech in structural engineering approved by AICT and affiliated by MACAUT. Total intake is 9, and total numbers of MTech students pass out since inception 2021 to 2011 to till date, that is 68 numbers. So our MTech alumni, most of our pass out students are engaged in different government and private organizations. Many of them are faculty member in various technical institutions, starting from polytechnic to engineering college and some universities also. And some are pursuing PhD at IIT, NITs, etc. Next. So these are the departmental facilities, laboratory facilities. We have the structural engineering laboratory, highway engineering laboratory, environmental pollution and monitoring laboratory, survey laboratory, then earthquake engineering laboratory, then computation laboratory, etc. So major facilities in the department, basically the equipmental facilities. Next. So under this structural engineering laboratory, we have so many up-to-date instruments. Next. So this is also some example of this up-to-date instrument like ribbon mixture, concrete mixture, etc. Next one is the geotechnical engineering laboratory. Under this laboratory, we have so many dedicated instruments in our laboratory like UC tester, consolidation apparatus, direct shear apparatus. Next. So these are some other instruments in this same laboratory like drying oven, hydraulic soil extractor. Next. So like digital balance, then automatic soil comparator, soil test apparatus, etc. So some other instrument like a static cone penetration test apparatus, standard penetration test device. Next. So under this highway engineering laboratory, we have the equipment like equipment for testing of bitumen, ductility apparatus, Marshall apparatus, Los Angeles apparatus, etc. Some other instrument like say aggregate impact tester, Beckman beams, etc. Next. So these are some dedicated instrument in our environmental pollution monitoring laboratory. Next. Some other instrument related to air pollution and water pollution laboratory. Next. So survey laboratory. Next. earthquake engineering laboratory next. Then computational laboratory, we have so many up-to-date software in our laboratory. Next. So now the main theme of this today's discussion, like programmatic idea for repositioning, for this repositioning, what we are planning in our civil engineering department will like augmenting the laboratory and computational facilities for research activities, disseminate knowledge and technology-based skill to deprive section of the worker in the field of civil engineering, offering new best skill training program for the community of unorganized sector. Next. So in the guideline of National Education Policy 2020, in the page number 51, 20.6, it was mentioned some emerging area. It is underlined like artificial intelligence, etc. If we see over here, some health topic is there, environment is also there, and sustainable living also there. Next. And it is the same guideline of NEP 2020, and the point number 24.4, it was mentioned the virtual laboratory. Next. So line with this one, we are planning the program with NEP 2020 like environment and health, sustainable living, virtual laboratory, green building, professional value and ethics, and ancient technology. And some advanced program, we are trying to conduct this like advanced concrete design, new generation material, advanced structural analysis, and electrocoagulation. So this is the 5 years action plan we are showing. Next. So these are the 5 years action plan we already. Like if we see over here some STTP, we are planning for a special STTP in line with NEP 2020, paid STTP, in-house training program, some confined and some equipment being purchased.
அவங்க இப்ப வீட்டுல தான் இருக்காங்க, கிளம்பி தான் ரெடியா இருக்காங்க.
Thank you so much. But here is pushing the time. Time is also. Next one. Next. So, no, before that one. So we are also planning some virtual laboratory for IIG generation project. We have to submit some project also. Research on development, we're planning for new emerging area as a selection of the research and development. Then we are planning for extension service because service to the society, mainly for pass out student, for diploma or any type of community. We are planning to each of these year. We have to submit some project. Then we have also some PhD student, and we will submit some institutional project also. With this, thank you so much.
Thank you. Now, next presentation would be from Computer Science and Engineering Department, and I request Professor Ranjan Das Gupta to kindly take over the stage. And I'm sorry that we are moving a bit fast because our guests are waiting for panel discussion. So we are hard pressed for time. With the permission from the department, we'll share with all others. Thank you. Sir, I request to make it as brief as possible.
பஸ் ஏறி வந்து 2 மணிக்கு இங்க போயிட்டு மேடம் பிக்கப் பண்றீங்க. சரி, நீ அதான் அந்த ஈவினிங் மேடம் இது பண்றதுக்கு ஆள் ஏற்படுங்க.
So let me go directly over my presentation as a time constraint.
சரி, இல்ல நானும் வேற ஏதாவது ரெடி பண்றேன் பாக்குறேன், நீ பாருங்க.
Like to say because my earlier colleague has given a lot of explanations on different issues. So just one thing I like to say that for
2 மணிக்கு பையன் வசூல் என்ன பஸ் ஏறி வசூல் ஈவினிங் வேற பசங்க
ஓகே. இப்போ 2 மணிக்கு அவர் வந்துருவார், தம்பி வருவாப்லையா? சரி, ஓகே, ரைட், தேங்க்யூ.
Used in different core areas. So as our department being a in computer science and engineering, we have identified some of those areas where we have some expertise and tried to concentrate on those areas so that our core discipline can get benefit from the IT or CSE discipline, and they can make the next generation engineers earn in millions in all areas. So, first thing is advanced courses aligned with NEP 2020 on emerging areas. These are the virtual laboratories, research and consultancy project, professional courses for open market, creation of a large examination center. So this is the thing which we have to explain a bit, but other things is very trivial. Advanced courses aligned with NEP 2020. AI and machine learning, this is the thing which all the disciplines, medical science, mechanical, civil, everywhere people are using. So what we have tried to identify that these areas already we have started to give the core subject knowledge to people of different backgrounds. Data science, another area which we have identified because these are the new areas which are coming up and people are using the benefits of data science, using big data analytics and other things. Already we have high performance computing. So we are prepared to work on this area. We need to reorient ourselves, repositioning ourselves. Cyber security and cyber forensics is another area which, as you know, that nowadays everything is digital. We have gone to the conventional world to digital world, and security of digital activities is a big question. And every day we find that these data are hacked, that is hacked, etc., etc. So we have to think of those things, and these areas are applicable to all people over there. And augmented reality and virtual reality, AR, VR, this is another upcoming area where we have to make our activity. Now, virtual laboratory, we have computer network and mobile networks. We have already started working on this thing. IoT, another area, cyber security. So these three areas we are thinking to have virtual laboratory facilities in our institute. And consultancy and research project, AIML should be there because this is the thing today. High performance computing, I have already mentioned. Computer networking, cyber security, image processing, and bioinformatics is another area where we have some expertise already established. And statistical data analysis, that is another area where we have the expertise. So we identified these areas for our consultancy project. And professional courses, cyber security, cyber forensics, again coming up, data science, deep learning, AIML. So here we have identified to offer professional courses so that people from other part of the world join and take benefit of our institute. And this is another thing, like a large examination center. This thing was there in various discussions in our institute for last a few years. So we have discussed in our faculty and identified that this can be, we can have this center where we have kind of 1,000 capacity examination center, which can give the modern examination facilities. And this can be the 4 into 250 seating. This is just a very, very speculative thing, which should have the camera, PC, storage, networking, etc. Cafeteria, refreshment should be there. Content boarding facility for a small number of the 10% accommodations we can have, and should 2 presentation halls with flexible 100 seating capacity so that they can have small discussion sessions in the this some sort of examination center or convention center. So with this, I stop over here. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for the presentation. Now we move to Education and Management Department. So I request Professor S.K. Naskar, the HOD of Education and Management, to kindly take the dais and share his views. Over to Professor Naskar.
Thank you, madam. Now, I am presenting for the Department of Education and Management. And to start with, I'll be sharing the departmental mission and vision. And the departmental mission and vision, which has been prepared by conducting meeting from the faculty members. And of course, the departmental mission and vision, it is being developed in line with the department, in the mission and vision from the institute, from the institute. Now here the vision is like that, departmental vision is that Department of Education and Management envisions to be the lead resource department or center for promoting teachers' education, research, training in education, management, and also the skill development. Similarly, our mission statements are to introduce sound pedagogical principles and also emerging technologies for development of effective teaching learning system in higher education. Second one is to increase the outreach of training by adopting flexible and open learning technology, to offer extension service and consultancy appropriate to technical vocational education and training system in collaboration with industry and also the community partnership. To facilitate quality assessment and also assurance of higher educational institutions in line with one of the suggestion of NEP 2020, to collaborate with the national and also the international agencies in promoting research in technical education. So these are the mission statement along with the vision statement of the department. And as already our director sir has shared that what are the focal areas of NITTR Kolkata. Now I'll be talking about that what is the departmental contribution in terms of all the focal areas of NITTR Kolkata. The focal areas are training and education, curriculum development, institutional management development, research development, and extension and consultancy service. And institute has the significant contribution in all the areas that we have mentioned. For example, the departmental contribution is significant in achieving the training target of the institute per year. So if we talk about the total target of the institute, we must say that our contribution from the Department of Education Management is very significant. And some of the areas we are offering the training, for example, the pedagogy, student performance and evaluation, curriculum reforms, NBA, outcome-based education, strategic management and planning, emotional intelligence, problem solving and decision making, student mentorship, and also national education policy. We are also offering, some courses recently as per the suggestion of NEP, how to educate in terms of implementing the NEP for the various polytechnics and technical institutions throughout the country. This is one the short statistical information in terms of training achievement for last couple of years, faculty-wise. For example, if you talk about 2021 to 22, that achievement of Professor Urmila Kaur, the did an HOD of department 1044, and total week is 14 weeks. And myself is 785, and total weeks we have achieved 14. And Dr. Habiba Hossain 1226, and we have achieved, she has achieved that 14 weeks. Similarly, you can find out that what is that kind of achievement for the last couple of years down the line. Besides our this particular training area, our departmental provides that appropriate support in running the MTech programs as well, in supervising the MTech project, as well as that taking the MTech classes regularly. Now another big area, curriculum revision and development implementation. Along with the curriculum development and revision as per the demand of the various states, particularly the northeastern state, we are also, have some significant contribution in developing certain, specialized, curriculum. It is called the development of competency-based curriculum, different identified growth sector in the area of skill development. As our chief guest was talking about that NSDC or NSDI, so this is in line with NSDC and NSDI. Pilot training program we have also organized in the area of chemical and also the pharma and food processing. And revision and also the development, which is a regular activities of the department. This is called the instructional material development, one of the area. Course books we are preparing along with the study material preparation. Educational video films regularly we are making. And also video films for the MOOC courses under the SWAYAM and NITTT of AICT programs we are preparing. And we have contributed for various modules, including 2 higher modules. Research and development areas, we have the contribution like that. We have conducted, or department is associated in terms of field-based studies, that is called the social assessment studies, and also the TESA study that was conducted during the World Bank project, I mean the Technician Education Project Phase 3. Research in core areas individually, we are also, we are doing the research in core area individually, and also we have certain, publication like other department individually. This is the extension and consultancy service project and consultancy in technical education already mentioned, NBEQF, and also NITTT module of NICT and MOTP, Mentor Orientation Training Program. And also we have contributed for conducting certain auto FDP program last year. Some notable contribution: organized trainers programs under the CSS of scheme of NSQF, organized regional workshop. A number of workshops we have organized, international programs of capacity development for training of trainers, TOT, assisted by UNESCO UNIVOC in 2016. Present faculty of the 1 professor, 2 associate professor, 3 vacant posts are there. It is expected that it will be. In line with the repositioning the institute, our department is also proposing some suggestions, course to be offered for the teachers of technical, at the same time non-technical institution of higher education institution, including the industry partners. Develop demand-driven MOOC or similar type of courses for teachers and the student, supporting revision or developing curricula for diploma, at the same time degree courses on chargeable basis, offer long-term programs to generate IRG, as is one of the thing we are talking about. 4 years undergraduate program, one major and one teacher education model we have already submitted in the as a long-term planning in the institute. 2 years diploma in teacher education, it is also under planning process. 1 year certificate course in the teacher education. So these are the some of the suggestions we have already suggested to the institute to reposition ourselves in line with the future demand. So with this, thank you very much for giving me the opportunity.
Thank you, Professor Nosfer. We move to Electrical Engineering Department, and we have with us Professor Subrata Chattopadhyay, the HOD of Electrical Engineering Department.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon, Honorable Director, Chief Guest, ex-professors, my colleagues, and ladies and gentlemen. So let us have a few focal points which I am interested to let you know what exactly the NITTR Kolkata Electrical Engineering Department is doing as per the mandate of the NITTR Kolkata. So this is my presentation overview. That is the vision. So one by one, I'll show you that I am not talking about. So this is our vision. The Department of Electrical Engineering is poised to transform as a leading department in the area of clean energy, mechatronics, and industrial automation by adopting multidisciplinary approach. So that has been already taken and considered, and already we are offering the mechatronics engineering, which is nothing but the PG program mechatronics engineering, which is nothing but the multidisciplinary subjects. So now, to fulfill our vision, the department has formulated the following mission statement: intensifying the technical teachers training in the emerging areas of electrical, electronics, and instrumentation engineering, advancement of learning towards promoting excellence in technical education involving industries, strengthening the postgraduate and research program, aligning with the thrust area towards the Atmanirbhar Bharat initiative of Government of India, supporting national initiative for technical teachers training by developing MOOC courses, supporting national initiative on innovation and startup to train teachers to transform students towards development of the entrepreneurship and startup of the institute level through incubation support, to undertake collaborative projects and industries involving students to develop employable skills, to provide opportunities to graduates for value-added training and the development laboratories through finishing school approach, make them industry ready. So now the important facilities, so there are few common facilities that is available. So each and every department can accept it and can using that one. But there are few things that is the departmental facilities, only few laboratories I have mentioned over here. Study sensor transducer laboratory, advanced process control, DCS laboratory, microprocessor, microcontroller, power system machine laboratory, mechatronics laboratory, photonics and the optical communication laboratory, and off-grid solar PV modules. These are the basic laboratories are available with the electric engineering department. And these are the basic areas where we are offering the courses in terms of STTP, and also sometimes we are getting the proposal from the different institute, and we are also doing their what is called executing the in-house programs. So these are the area that the sensor transducer technology, control system mechatronics, microcontroller, PLC embedded system, then VLSI technology, biomedical instrumentation, power generation, energy system, power system, non-conventional, laser, optical, MATLAB, Lab2, this is the software programs, industrial automation, PLC, DC, and SCADA. So whatever the technology is available in the market and utilizing in the world, that all the things are available over here. So these are in the prototype modes also available. Students can do in their own hand, and in case of PG programs, and also the teachers whenever coming for participation in the training program, they are also doing in their own hand. Now, this is the main focal activities of the department as per the institute mandate is the short-term training program, that 1 week and 2 weeks, and another is the in-house program, 1 week and 2 weeks. So you can see that. You can see in the last 5 years, this is the performance. The institute is offering more numbers of STTP programs. See, this is up to 21, 22, that is 7. And earlier it was saying 17, 18, that is 20. So huge number of programmers, but there is no change or increase of the faculty members. Faculty members are same, but we are offering more number of STTP, 1 week and 2 week, 1 week. And also you can see these are the 2 weeks program. These are the 1 week for in-house and 2 weeks for in-house. Now the number of participation also you can see. The blue color is the 1 week, that is the most accepted and acceptable for the participant. So these are the blue color, this is the number of participation. In case of this one is the 1 week, this is 2 week, sorry. This one is participation, STTP 1 week, that is blue in color, you can see. So more or less we are in line with our mandate. And this is the most well popular program actually we are offering, but other programs is also offering. Now, regarding the curriculum development, at present the curriculum division is going on for the Arunachal Pradesh and the Meghalaya. Department is also helping them to develop that one, electrical engineering, electronics communication, medical electronics, and also I think we have got one demand from Manipur for the development, revision of curricula. Similarly, our institutional material development, whatever the courses we are offering, all the material, all that courses, that leaflet, the materials are available with the department in soft copy and hard copy, in both are available. And the seminar workshops, basically department has not conducted now, but the curriculum workshops we are participating. Our professors are participating in that curriculum workshop, and also in the 8th regional workshop in technical education, focusing on the polytechnics or northeastern states, Manipur. The last year, we have, as a, the co-coordinator, I have organized this one with the coordinator of Professor S.N. Mandal. And this is the mechatronics postgraduate program we are offering. But here is the one thing is very much, I think that professors will have to see. The admission is this year is 5 and another year is 9. So total 14 students are, doing their PG programs. So what we will do that, that advice we are expecting from that honorable guest, and that and in the total 11 number of students that year already awarded. So these are the and already PhD program under AICT QIP we are offering, but this year we have not got any admission because AICT has stopped it. But last few years they are running, and the total 3 students they are doing their PhD in this department. 2 are already enrolled, 1 is yet to be enrolled, and 1 is under Sagurika Pal, 1 is under me, and 1 is under me and Sagurika Pal both. And 1 is already awarded, and their registration was in IIT ISM Dhanbad the last year. So we are having total 5 faculty members, Dr. Prashant Sarkar, myself, Dr. Samiti Kumar Mondal, and Sagurika Pal and Sheila Jadhav Rai, and only technical staff, 1 LDC and 1 MTS. So the total journal publication this year, this academic year is the total number of 10 till today, total number of 10s, and conference presenting 11, book chapter 1. But mind that in 10, the 7 journal is SCI, and among the 3 is the transaction. So these are the basically the move already signed by our honorable director, and according to their need from the department side, we are helping to organize the program. And these are the national international linkage. So professors are already the member of the department. They are helping for journal publication, review, etc. And this my 5 years plan. We are going to develop few laboratories in the coming 5 years. Green energy laboratory, the solar energy trainer, renewable, and the smart grid laboratory, electrical vehicle and battery embedded system, power system automation, and developmental laboratory, that is virtual lab. So these are the coming 5 years plan we have already considered. And the few things that it has to be incorporated again to start a new course of modular postgraduate program for engineering and polytechnic teachers, to make virtual lab facility for the PG students and participants, to restart the QIP PhD program under ICT scheme. Again, I wanted to repeat, to restart the QIP PhD program under the ICT scheme, because our professors are eligible, they are well aware, they are more knowledgeable, they can do that. And ultimately the society will be benefited. So thank you very much. These are my.
Thank you, Professor Chattopadhyay. With that input from the different departments, we now move to our very important event of the day, that is panel discussion on rejuvenation of NITTTR Kolkata for a flourishing future. But before that, mechanical is left, I'm sorry. Where is Professor? Professor Subroto Mondal, please be on the stage. And you know we are running short of time, so I'm in a hurry. So be as brief as possible, because Professor Mohan is already waiting online.
Professor Subroto Mondal, HOD.
So, namaskar everyone. I am present. So, namaskar everyone. I am presenting for the Mechanical Engineering Department. So, our vision, the Mechanical Engineering Department, NITTTR Kolkata, will strive to become a world-class resource center for the technical and vocational training and research in mechanical engineering and allied disciplines. So these are the subject area that we are covering at this moment to offer the short-term training program, like the manufacturing, welding and fabrication, CAD/CAM, machining, product design, production management, advanced material science and engineering, nanotechnology, innovation, incubation and entrepreneurship development, and then laboratory safety management, laboratory instruction and manual, lesson planning in mechanical engineering, skill development in laboratory and workshop. So you can see here some of the courses are courses. Some of them are interdisciplinary in nature, and others are in open to all type of courses. So at present we are 6, and you can see the specialization of our faculty member from the welding, manufacturing, then combustion, fluid mechanics, CAD/CAM, machining, thermal engineering, and also advanced material science and engineering. Publication is also given there in the PPT. So good number of publication for all faculty members. So at present, department having these resources like National Resource Center. We are having the National Resource Center in Manufacturing Technology, and then Welding Center, CAD/CAM Center, Thermal Engineering Laboratory, Conventional Machining Laboratory and Workshop, Material Characterization Laboratory, Robotics Laboratory, Departmental Computer Laboratory, Scanning Electron Microscope that recently inducted, and also today inaugurated the Additive Manufacturing Laboratory. So recently we got 2 research laboratory, and our objective is to research in cutting edge area and also the consultancy and extension service. That also we have started. And the scanning electron microscope basically will be used to characterize various kind of material like the soft material, nanomaterial, biomaterial, and also to test the quality of the manufactured item. And the additive manufacturing laboratory will be used to manufacture the complex parts and items, reverse engineering, and also the rapid manufacturing. So next 1 year, what we have planned, apart from our regular activity, we plan to offer few more advanced courses like in green design and manufacturing, machining of hard materials, additive manufacturing, biomaterials, computation technique of mechanical engineering, And also already we have developed few virtual laboratory that will be aligned with the forthcoming short-term training program, and few more virtual laboratory will be also developed in the next year. And we offer the course in the frontier area like interdisciplinary area, and also the bridge the gap between the different the area of the mechanical research, and along with the IIT and NIT as per our MOU. And we'll also coordinate some of the workshop and seminars. So next 5 years, what we have planned, the 5-year strategic goal for the ME department. First of all, to become an excellent training provider in the mechanical engineering and allied discipline, and then to become a leading mechanical engineering education resource center, to become a hub of the industrial research and consultancy, to become a leading center for the competency-based training in TVET system, and also to become a facilitator for the improvement of life. Now let's see, to achieve the goal 1, we'll impart the need-based and also the flexible training program, use state-of-the-art education technologies, adopt open and flexible learning technology to enhance the outreach of training, offer the training in emerging area of the mechanical engineering and allied discipline, develop the monitoring and evaluation process for the continual improvement. To achieve goal 2, we'll design need-based curricula and instructional material, develop the strong interaction with the technical education and research institute, promote the networking with the similar national and international organizations. And next one, to achieve goal 3, to develop the strong interaction with the industry, establish the advanced research and training facility, undertake the industrial research in engineering and management field, and also offer PG and doctoral programs. The next goal 4, to achieve this, to develop the competency-based curricula for the TVET, develop the necessary linkage with the specialized industry, impart the competency-based training program, and also to develop the evaluation process for the competency-based training. And finally, to achieve the goal 5 for our next, the 5-year strategic plan, we'll develop the appropriate technology related to the mechanical engineering and allied discipline, facilitate the developmental program for socially handicapped and physically disabled person, and also to assist the technical institution and social welfare organization in strengthening their laboratory and also workshop. With this, thank you very much.
Thank you, Professor Mondal. We now move to the event, Rejuvenation of NITTTR Kolkata for a Flourishing Future panel discussion. And we have online, just check whether Professor Mohan is there. So we have the panelists like Professor S. Mohan, Professor Ajay Kumar Rai, Director NITTTR Kolkata, Professor Devi Prasad Mishra, and Professor Shamal Majumdar. So let me introduce Professor S. Mohan, who is currently the Vice Chancellor of Puducherry Technological University. He holds the Institute Chair, IIT Madras. He has been internationally recognized for his research and practice in sustainable water management, particularly on the evolution of expert systems for irrigation management, deriving reservoir management policies, and other areas. He received several awards for the notable contribution in the field of water resources and was commended for defining a new paradigm for optimization of water resource and environmental system environment that blends creativity with technical and scientific rigor. Over the past 35 years, he has pioneered the water engineering in developing sustainable policies for water and environmental management, especially for developing countries. He has developed new paradigm for defining the sustainable development using the parameters, namely survivability, sustainability, and efficiency, that uses a unique socio-technological approach to concurrently address the social, environmental, and economic challenges of traditional water management. And he has extensive publication. So he has also been the director of NITTTR Chennai during 2009 and 14. We welcome you, sir, Professor S. Mohan. We are glad to have you with us today as a panelist. Then may I now request our three panelists, Professor Ajay Kumar Rai, Director NITTTR Kolkata and Professor Shamal Majumdar to kindly come to the dais and take the seats, please, to start the panel discussion. I request Mrs. Shoma and Mrs. Deepali to kindly do the honors for welcoming our panelists. I request our director to formally welcome once again our panelist, respected Professor Ajay Kumar Rai.
Hello.
Thank you, sir. I request director to kindly welcome Professor Shamal Majumdar, the next panelist. Thank you very much. I request Professor Urmila Kaur to kindly present the Uttorya to our respected director. Thank you, Professor Kaur. Thank you, Mrs. Deepali and Mrs. Shoma. So let me introduce, before beginning, Professor Shamal Majumdar to the forum. Professor Shamal Majumdar, we are aware that he was our member here as a faculty. He is PhD in the, of course, PhD. He's in the board member of German Research Center for Comparative Vocational Education and Training, GREAT, University of Cologne, and former head of the UNESCO Univoc International Center for Technical and Vocational Education and Training, Tibet. He is also a distinguished fellow of COMET, Netherlands. He is honorary associate, World Skill International. Prior to taking up the position at UNESCO Univoc, he served as the Director General of the CPSE, an intergovernmental organization for human resources development in the Asia Pacific region based in Manila, Philippines. He was also a professor here in computer science and engineering in our institute. Dr. Majumdar has published over 200 research papers and has received various international awards, including from UNESCO, International Vocational Education Training Association USA, CPSE, and various member states of UNESCO and CPSE for his invaluable contribution to TVET worldwide. He holds a bachelor's in electronics and communication, a master's in telecommunications and engineering, and PhD in educational computing. So moving on to our panel discussion, we have a plan like this, that we'll be having 10 minutes with the panelists, and the order would be like, we'll begin with Professor Ajay Rai, and followed by Director NITTTR Kolkata, then Professor S. Mohan, and then Professor Majumdar. If that's all right with you, Professor S. Mohan, sir, then can we follow this order?
Yeah, it's fine for me.
Okay, so we move with Professor Ajay Rai on the panel discussion, Rejuvenation of NITTTR Kolkata for a Flourishing Future. We have a mic there.
Very good afternoon, all the participants in this hall on this great occasion of 59th Foundation Day of NITTTR Kolkata. Now this repositioning of NITTTR Kolkata is a very important topic in today's context. It is important because of the fact that the whole motto with which the institute was started maybe 58 years back and the requirements of today, where the technology is changing so fast in almost all the directions, we need to relook at what needs to be done. So what was true maybe that couple of decades back is not true today, in the sense that we need to have a understanding of the changing scenario, and a changing scenario in the context of environmental changing scenario in the context of economic changing, and the technological development changing. I mean, it's really uh, one can get awestruck to see that how the changes are coming. Keeping in view of these changes, I think that NITTTR needs to reposition itself in the form of imparting the education to the technical teachers. Number one, I was just looking at the courses that you are offering. It really covers almost the entire gamut of the areas in which electrical engineering or mechanical or civil or I mean, all the different electronics, all the different departments are working, out of which, in my opinion, if you just do not mind, in our country, most of the institutions are imparting technical education, and then whatever is being taught, much of it is absolutely not relevant today, other than the very basic foundational courses. Because another changing situation, when the technology itself is changing. For example, I'll just give you an example. Like you have shown that you are teaching, say, microprocessors and microcontrollers. What is there in the course? Still, I know that, okay, only 8085 microprocessor is being taught. In some cases, 885, little bit of 886. 885 microprocessor came into the market by Intel in 1972. That was the first 8-bit microprocessor. Today it is 2022. That means it is almost, I mean, now so many years, more than 50 years now. And still in our universities, in our engineering institutions, we are teaching the same old thing. It's not that it should not be taught, but then, by the time everybody is using Pentium systems and its various variants, so what is the need of, you ask any student that what is the architecture of Pentium, they are absolutely not aware. So the teachers, it's quite unfortunate that they are not, changing themselves with respect to the changing times. In fact, in electronics and electrical engineering domain, I still remember that we started with bulb systems when we were undergraduate students. You have not even seen a bulb, vacuum tubes. Those in our age, those who are old, during our childhood, we had seen those bulb-based radios, Philips, Murphy and all. But then the situation changed so fast from vacuum tubes, transistors, SSI, integrated circuits, LSI, VLSI. Now, I mean, in the design and development of the integrated circuits, there has been a huge change. Naturally, in such institutions, it's just impossible to create an infrastructure where all these things can be even shown. This is number one. So we now need more investment for really developing a state-of-the-art laboratory. And which in not only here, I mean, in most of the institutions, including in NITs, I know, other than the old 5 IITs, I think that even in new IITs, I'm not too sure about the kind of laboratory infrastructure they have got. So this is one of the things that if we do not have this, then better what our director sir just now mentioned at the inauguration, that we must go for virtual labs. If we cannot really create some physical laboratory here, at least, we can train the teachers using virtual labs on some of the diverse, very advanced topics. We are talking about, mechatronics. Already I know that, okay, we had a three partner, a consortium where NITTTR, then Shibpur, IIST Shibpur, and I think Siri Pilani was the third component. So we were having some, and then CMERI Durgapur. I do not know whether you are a part of that, but in that consortium, if you just join, if you are still not a member, then it will be good. The students, those who are joining mechatronics, they can have some kind of few one semester course here, and then let them go to the industries. Let them go to CMERI or Siri Pilani, and you have to only initiate that MOU with them so that, the students can get trained in those CSR laboratories during the 2 other semesters. So that will be a very good model. So through this, NITTTR can develop some, institutional industry joint collaborative programs. It's not very difficult, but then it will take a lot of manpower. Somebody has to be after it. Some faculty members will have to take a real initiative, and continuously they will have to communicate with the people in the industries. In CSR labs, they have got very good facilities, excellent facilities, and much of it is not being used also, although CSR themselves have started giving some programs. But then it is simply because of the fact that we are not really making use of the facilities already available. In Calcutta, I know, huge amount of facilities are there, and they are very much underutilized, in all the major cities of the country. In ISC Bangalore, the kind of facilities that they have got, we are talking about one ACM here, or maybe that you can get one, TEM here, but they have got, with every faculty, they have got a scanning electron microscope. Because I was in that committee of DBT, DST, who are giving projects. Almost every faculty has got, 3-4 crores worth of project. The question that comes is, yes, through that, the ISC Bangalore faculty members, they are getting lots of publications, their students are doing excellent work, but then it is not percolating to the others. In my opinion, the entire NITTR system, maybe that our director, he is from IIT Kanpur, with one of the best IITs in the country today. And his department was also one of the best in the country. And he was also an alumnus of ISC Bangalore. Maybe that we can have a joint, with NITTTRs, because you will be training the teachers of the technical institutions. So it is very important that we should have some of these facilities which are available elsewhere to be used for our students' courses. And our teachers also, they need training and retraining. This is the era where continuous training is needed. In my institute, even now, for any new subject, I go to the classroom and take the notes. At this age, I'm now more than 69. And then keep on, just attending the new classes. You have to learn. And every moment you have to learn, because situation is changing very, very fast. Number 1 point is this. And number 2 point is that whenever you are just framing the curriculum and the syllabus, I want to go straight into the detailing part of it. There, you please bring some of the best technically competent people from all other institutes, and then you take their help. And what has to be taught and what need not be taught. Because time is short. Our students, they need to be taught the exactly things which are required for the industries. Somehow, in many cases, I have seen, I mean, from my past experience with universities and many of the institutes, I was with Shipur for 10 years as vice chancellor, as director. So it was very difficult to convince, for example, the different types of in civil engineering, the geotechnology, simple thing. And in structures, there are so many, steel structures. Now even people are talking about the structures using different types of alloyed mixtures. And then the nanotechnology is combined with the macro technologies of metals and all. And then you can have much more higher strength. Professor Misro, he's an expert on material science. For example, how the material, physical, chemical, and all other properties can be changed. You can have a characterization laboratory here. One laboratory. It will take care of mechanical, electrical, civil, everybody. And anybody from other parts will come here to take the training only from characterization part, whether it is, characterization of the concrete strength, or it is the characterization of the different types of metals. For mechanical engineering, you need that very much. So it's important that we have to understand all these different aspects. Our strengths are limited. The most important thing is that I know that financially we are not in a good position, whether it is in IITs or NITs or NITTRs, etc. So what we have to do is we have to share. Share with those who have got the facilities. That's not a very easy task. You go to any of the CSR labs, they will say that, no, my machine is busy, I cannot give you this, that, and all. Hajaro excuses are there. But then here, I would request the teachers that please be with them. And what I can do is that I can help you in getting in touch with some of the professors in IIT Kharagpur, who can be of immense help to you, with Shibpur, Yadavpur, and also to my very small institute, but it's a solid institute, I can tell you. And all our faculty members, as I said, that are having a funded research project. They all had postdoctoral degrees from USA or from Germany or from Korea. So we can have some collaboration. You can take part in doing something advanced. Your students can come to our institute and they can just learn how to use not only a 3D printer, how the biological cells can be printed. We have started printing skin, human skin printing, how the polymers can be printed. Today, while inaugurating, Director San and professors, they told me that you are going to procure another one where you can have a 3D printing of metals, which is very costly. But it will be excellent facility. And that facility should be used by our students all over the country. And whomsoever is coming, they should have a real look at it. So additive manufacturing, 3D printing, they are becoming the state of the art for tomorrow. So I'm sure that with these things you can do a lot. Thank you very much.
That's it for better. Thank you, sir. Thank you. And we'll make it shorter with our director's next address. Cheers. So after this, after all the four panelists will have spoken, then we'll have open discussion.
Thank you very much, Professor Habiba. And it is a very great discussion today, what we are looking at, how to reposition NITTTR Kolkata with the new changes, what is happening. As we know, change is the changeless law of the nature. So therefore, we'll have to change. There is no other way out. Because we know that when the water gets stagnant, it becomes stinky and water has to flow. So therefore, as an institute, we need to flow with a speed which will not stress us, but at the same time, we should not flood around, but we will move in a very steady and flow. So for that, already Professor Ajay has already spelled out what is to be done. Let me quickly
pointed out whatever the things I feel that what we need. As it is a training institute, and we are here for since 1965, and we need to benchmark the training program what we are imparting. And when we are talking about benchmark, we need not to borrow a benchmark. Always people borrow a benchmark from outside countries, which I don't like as a person. We need to do, and I am sure our faculty members having so immense experience, they can do a wonderful job keeping the India as a country to lead. Because most of the times when we are copying people, we are not leaders, we are followers. Followers can never be leaders. But if we do that, a benchmarking for our training program, it will be a great work, let me tell you. That is my conviction, firm conviction. And that is immediately we should do. Some of the faculty members, and a lot of you are having experience, if you do, let me tell you, you will be at the forefront. And beside this, when you're talking about training benchmark, one component which is very important, training assessment. There should be a model for the training assessment, which is missing according to my current understanding. So therefore, there is the urgent need to work on that. And for that, again, small group can work it out. It's not that one person will do, because these are the work where you need to have a discussion and debate. The other things what is coming up is today we are in the digital era. So therefore, we'll have to look at digital pedagogy. And when you talk about digital pedagogy, then we'll have to look at, hey, what are the benefits of that? What are the pitfalls? What Professor Ajay was talking about it. Always people do mistakes, lot of, and then after 30 years, they will understand what it is. But where, if you take care of that, if you look at Indian sense, always they look at in a holistic way. But we are missing, because as we are following the West blindly, we are missing the holistic. So this pedagogy, digital pedagogy, we'll have to look at in a holistic way. So when we look at it, we'll have to also look at a group and then which can work it out. And beside this, what you can, as we are the National Technical Teachers Training and Research. And here, research, of course, for the engineering you people are doing, but the educational research, which is very important, and which is, not even in IITs are there, to my best of my knowledge. Very many schools, that is not really good enough. But whereas, as you people are involved in training, as you people are the teachers of the teachers, so therefore, you can give the way for the doing educational research. For that, I have already taken some initiative to give some in-house projects, to do some research. We are in the process. So therefore, that will be helpful. But that doesn't mean that you should not take projects from outside. You should take also projects from outside, and you should own the institute. That is a very important aspect, because owning an institute is more important than any other thing. You say, this is my institute, I will have to contribute, and I have the contribution, So therefore, that is very important. And what is important is that today in the modern world, as we are the human beings, the strength of human beings is to cooperate, share and care. That means cooperate means you will have to collaborate, and cooperation and collaboration is the need of the hour. And this is basically basic instinct of a human being. Unfortunately, we are not following, becoming more selfish. So therefore, you will have to collaborate in the consortium manner. And what is important, this is the last point of course, there are several things I can talk because of paucity of time. I said that there is a skill development. There is a lot of talk about it. Now, we need to look at particularly diploma level and the engineering, which is our domain. There, how we will develop the skill of the people and how we'll enter into. We have not ventured. We have actually, according to me, we have not really, as a NITTTR Kolkata, has not really, entered. But you will have to enter in a very decisive, very, where we have a say. That is important. So that has to be looked at it in a way where we can say, look, we are the leaders. So therefore, there's a lot of work we can do, and we are having a lot of, strength. A lot of you people are, dedicated, and then also the having a lot of experience. I'm sure that if we reorient ourselves and relook at, rejuvenate our NITTTR Kolkata, we'll definitely march ahead of the time. And tune with the time is the need of the hour, as Professor Ajay told. So therefore, we'll have to go ahead. Thank you very much. Namaskar.
Thank you, sir. We now move to Professor S. Mohan. Sir, can you hear us? So please unmute yourself.
Oh, I have. Is it okay now?
Yes, sir. We can hear you, sir.
Okay. Yeah, can I go ahead?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. First of all, very nice to see Mujumdar. So after a long time. So hope he remembers me. Right. Are you able to hear?
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
Please
right.
carry on.
See, I have some 3 or 4 points which NITTR has to look into it. The first and foremost is we have been doing it for so many years on offline teaching. But I think online teaching is something entirely different, which we are not at all training the teachers on that particular one. The point is Webagagi. So we have to, as somebody said, or your director said, we should come out with a standard on how do we provide the Webagagi for a particular course. I think that is very, very important. We have to develop, whether it is in the electrical. I think whatever it has been done so far, just to stop it and then go ahead with a new model. Okay. So I think that is what it is not fine tuning, but I would say that a lateral way of doing a different thing, that is what the first point what I would like to tell. The second one, which I would like to stress upon it, we don't have a good curriculum mapping. So that means a student come for mechanical engineering should know what is the curriculum that he is going to undergoing towards the entire program and how each courses are connected. Okay, so this, I think the other countries, somebody said that we should follow, we need not follow, but there are some good point, like curriculum mapping is very important. Otherwise the student is not able to understand what is the real connection between one course to other course and why I am reading this particular course and what I will be getting it. I think this important thing is more than developing a curriculum design, but mapping a system with your objectives or educational objectives, program educational objectives or course objectives, how they are connected to that. I think that is one point that, like a neural network, we have to develop something on that. That's my second point. The third point, which we are really not doing, which we have to really do something, is what is called academic advising. So academic advising is the teachers are all there, but not all teachers are capable of advising, not on psychological side, but even to advise the students what to be done, what need not be done, which is very good, which is not good, and so on. This also we do always as a reactive advising. That means if some student come to us, we try to help them. But what I am asking is, we should have a proactive advising. So how to advise the students on what is the importance of this education or why you are studying this particular course and what is the significance of this. I think this academic advising is very, very important point that we are really missing. Okay. So my request is, if we are going now, the more important thing is more than the online education, but how to do the advice. Because we always feel that, okay, I am taking a class, my job is over, but that is not correct. So we have to also take care of the students with not only this particular one and try to advise, and that goes into their mind. And definitely, even after 20 years, if they come, the student will remember the teacher that you have advised, sir. That really helped me a lot. Okay, that's my thing. The third one, which I would like to stress upon is we have to go for globalization. Whether we like it or not, the national education policy says that we have to go for your global education. And that too, technical teachers training also, we should have a lot of collaboration. So there is nothing wrong in learning from somewhere else. And if it is can be applicable, I think we may have to do that. And the fourth point, which I would like to tell, as the director told, I go for three things: knowledge, skill, and attitude. We are very good in imparting knowledge, okay, but we are not doing anything on skill. We are not doing anything for attitude building up, not only for the student but also for the teacher. So I think these three out of three, if you put the alphabet number, the knowledge is only 87 and skill is 92, and actually the attitude is 100. So I would prefer that attitude should be given more importance than knowledge. Knowledge actually you can also get from, there are nowadays a lot of internets are available that you can get from that, but this attitude or how to behave or how to work with the people, this also is very much needed in our country. I think the value system, Indians are very good in value education, but unfortunately it was missing over the time. I think that we need to really look at it. And the fifth point which I would like to tell, we always did not know what is the current students. And the teacher is whatever she has been teaching or he has been teaching over the years, it is more continuing. But on the other hand, now the new students are more digital people. So we may have to entire converting the teaching pedagogy into a pedagogy thing, like innovative teaching, collaborative teaching, project-based learning, activity-based learning, flipped classroom. I think these you have to strengthen the teachers. I think my request is every department should have adapted these different methods of how to teach at a different way rather than blackboard teaching. I think this is one point that I would like to tell. And my last point is, if we cannot change it, I don't think that we can expect the teachers also to change. And if the teachers are not changing, the students also may not be changing. We will be go on talking about the same thing again and again. I think my request is whatever we have right now, you stop it and then make a complete change on your way of organizing the courses, standardization, and all those things. And the last one, which point which I would like to tell is, as somebody was telling, that research, even offline or online teaching, pedagogy, we have not done some good research on that. So maybe, we may have to look at it, and also assessment during this particular online teaching, whether it is really enhancing the quality of teaching and so on. I think this is something that I would request the NITTTR Kolkata should be a leader on starting this entire a paradigm shift, not a slow shift, but I wanted a paradigm shift on your way of thinking, way of organizing the courses, training programs should be entirely changed. So thank you very much for giving opportunity. So nice to see all of you. I could see the professor, computer science professor and electrical professor, all those people who I have met. Thank you very much. Right.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. And we expect you to stay connected. We request you to stay connected for some more time because we might have questions. We'll take one or two questions from the audience as well. So over to Professor Majumdar.
I'm in a no, I'm in a most difficult
I'm in a most difficult situation in a sense. Lunch is ready, foods are all ready, the boring lectures will continue, and I should not want to be part of that. So you will all blame me if I talk little more than the lunch you will miss. So I will try my best with your due permission to make it very short. I feel very happy today to be here after long time. I have not attended this our foundation day. I was almost all the time out of the country, so it was not possible for me physically here. So when director requested me, I feel so happy, okay, I will go there, at least see my colleagues, staff, and all. Then the topic attracted me. We want to rejuvenate. So my first suggestion is not like, giving a big lecture. Only one thing I will tell. Rejuvenation of any institute, organization depend on the faculty staff of that institute. We outsider can only give you some suggestion, tips, but you have to take the road. So that's why it says faculty matters and matters most. So you will be only have to ask us where you need the advice and where you are lacking on that. In this regard, my first suggestion will be, why not we organize a multi-stakeholder partnership meet with faculty and staff? When I say multi-stakeholder partnership, I'm talking about not only industry, definitely industry will be there, your fellow competitors will be there, and also you need to take into account the community representation. India is largely a rural country, talking big thing, but not reaching to the poorest of the poor. You will feel like we are not doing our right job. So that's why to do that. So for that, two things need to be done. I will go very quickly. First, your policy, your action plan should be aligned with NEP. It is a golden opportunity for you. A document is already there. You only have to say, we are agreeable to do this, we are agreeable to do that. I didn't heard much about multi-university, only you have told this one. This is very important. You need to understand what is multi-university. We accumulate credit in the foreign countries. You can free to choose any subject, credit-based courses. There is a credit bank, but this is not here applicable. Why not? Why not we start this multi-university? When you talk about design, design is only not programming. You need to have the concept of the design. You need to have the liberal arts subject to be a base foundation for do that. So that, I think, the important part. And two important things has happened. There is no hard separation between arts and science, vocational and academic education. It is a marvelous decision that NEP has taken. So I think we need to, the criteria of being a multi-university, if you like to be the best interdisciplinary research incentive or teaching intensive institute after 10 years, then you need to clearly plan out, one, how you can do like undergraduate program, postgraduate program, PhD on the one side, and on the other side, inclusion of liberal arts subject suitably so that this can be done. And the third, to take the prominence of the Indian root, means the culture, the work that has been done into consideration. Now I will quickly shift over to the other aspect. I will say one side is NEP. I'm little less knowledgeable on that, but another one is the global TVET trend. That I will share very quickly if you find it's interesting. The first challenge the TVET, entire world TVET institutes are facing is how to build resilience skill. This is the key word now, resilience skill. COVID-19 has proved that many of our students and others got into depression. They didn't able to come back.
we are not prepared. We have not given health as a priority in technical education. That's why most important aspect, we are passing through a VUCA world, volatile, complex, uncertain, ambiguous world. In this world, COVID-19 is only one manifestation you have seen. It will come back in different forms and different ways. And we need to face that disruption. To face that disruption, what we need is the resilience skill. For that resilience skill, so that people can bounce back quickly, there are three, forms of resilience. One is mental health resilience. Five things is required. You must have a clear vision, good composure so that you can regulate your emotion, calm and control, sound reasoning power, good tenacity, and very good health. For that, sleep, exercise, meditation will all part of the curriculum. So this is important because you see that one after another in different countries, different forms, this, these COVID-like incidents are happening and bothering us, and it will bother for a longer time. Second is learning resiliency. All the time we say we have to know. We never said how to know. That means the content has taken always the principal route, but we have not given back the learner how they can learn self-managed, autonomous learner. This was very important in the COVID time because everybody was isolated. So they could not able to manage. In the future also same thing happened, that we need to have a learning to learn skill, not just content. We need to know how to impart learning to learn skill. I just quickly tell a story. In my whole entire career, I'm almost 35 years in technical and vocational education. Earlier was that no teacher has told me how to learn. They have given me a lot of content, but that is not the way you can survive in the future. The third is technological resiliency. One technology is changing, another technology is coming, another technology is coming. How will teach students for a technology that is not yet invented? Because there is no textbook for that. There are three fundamental truths we have to keep in mind. One, FS, GS, and TS. FS is the foundation skill. If you don't have a solid foundation skill, you cannot change the stream very quickly. So STEM matters. STEM matters in technical education, and we need to have a multi-angle perspective for that. Second is GS, generic skill. That's why learn, problem solving, creativity, critical thinking, all this fall under that. And the third is technical skill. Whatever occupation you are applying for, that skill you must have. The second challenge is, we all discussed already, digital TV. Fourth industrial revolution has changed the whole world now on the digital side. And ICT, the fourth industrial, has changed the way we live, we work, even the way we learn. So that's why we need to have a digital lab, which is all pervasive. For that, teacher has to be well capable and trained. There are 4 stages of institution of transformation of digital TV. One we call emerging, where teacher only know the content, know the tools, but never applied in teaching. There are many institutes like that. Individually they are using, but never apply in the teaching. So that is called emerging. When they apply in the teaching, it is called applying. When they apply one step ahead, not only teaching, but on learning-centered education, collaborative learning, then it is called infusion. And the final one is the transformation. Transformation, as being a teacher, you have a tool, you have a technique. You never say, this is tool, this is technique. These will be all embedded and immersive.
you feel like this kind of technology is helping me to convey the most difficult part. As a teacher, you will feel very good for that. For that reason, what is happening, any modern technical institute must have a future lab where they have to experiment on pedagogy with the digital side, digital pedagogy, and work on that extensively. Adaptive learning, virtual reality, virtual, all these are coming new concept where you look at the things, the eye will project on a hotspot. Immediately on the glass, you will see entire content of that, whatever you are looking, their history and other. Marvelous way of teaching and learning system. The third is greening Tibet, which I think already has been said, sustainability and greening Tibet. I only like to say there are 5-dimensional approach of greening Tibet already accepted in UNESCO, India being a part already accepted on that. This 5-dimension is greening the campus, greening the curriculum, greening the community and workplace, greening the research, and greening the culture. Because of shortage of time, I will not able to explain all the things, but only idea is it is a whole institutional transformation. When we enter to an institute, you will feel they are conscious about the environment. Carbon footprint is reducing day by day. Renewable energy being used extensively. Waste segregation has been done. Rainwater harvesting happened. All the teachers, students are very careful about the institute to make it really green in all aspects. This green campus, along with green curriculum, where you have to get solar energy, renewable energy, geothermal energy, the courses are not there. That can be another way of looking the whole thing. Greening the community. You are in a paradise. Such a wonderful facility. But go 25 kilometers away from this city, you will see the village, nothing facility is there. Why not we can adopt a community or a village and handhold them, apply all these greening things to test your thing. Many people have not proper drinking water. Is it a very hard job today not to provide the drinking water? Technology is there. Why not is not happening? So this kind of issue we have to take into thing. Fourth, innovative and entrepreneurial. You have all discussed about that. Startup, incubation center is the way forward. I think somehow learning lab has to be installed with the incubation concept in it. And the last one is the lifelong learning. We need to know, last time there was a graduation ceremony, people thought that is the end of learning. Nowadays, it is a starting of a learning. No more school to work is an only issue. School to work, work to school. School to work, work to school. It is a zigzag path. Who will take care of that? Do you have any institution is taking care of that responsibility? Very less. That's why continuing education, lifelong learning center is the way forward. For that, micro-credential has come. Nobody has a time to have a long courses to do, like a short course you can attach with the micro-credential. If you add on micro-credential, you can have a diploma or degree, whatever the way you can design the course. So I will say challenges are very high. Mission is very critical. Opportunity is enormous. Teacher profession is profound. I'm sure the brilliant teachers of NITTR Kolkata will take up this challenge and take it to an agenda where success will be the future of us. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you with that positive note ending. So we have very less time for taking 1 or 2 questions from the audience, and we have the panelists with us. Professor S. Mohan is also there connected. So our senior professors are here.
One or two questions from any professor.
Happy New Year and good afternoon, the dignitaries on the dais. Sir, firstly, forgive me, I am not a faculty here. I have joined here recently as a consultant by spending 32 years in industry. Up to the level of executive director, I was in DVC. I joined in NIT Durgapur as professor and head training placement students welfare. One small thing I have seen there, I used to invite many companies, organizations there, 14 blue chip companies, Norotto companies, even software, Microsoft, Amazon, they used to come from 2008 to 2012. But one thing I would like to highlight when dignitaries are on the dais, rightly Professor Ajoy Rai Sahib highlighted that microprocessor, 85% in 1972, it is being taught in here. They used to tell me, sir, one thing, the age-old thing are being taught even in NIT Durgapur also. So we would suggest to sit with us, with industries, with software and core industries, and update the syllabus. I have highlighted the issue with our Professor Sapan Bhattacharya sir. He told me, you have rightly pointed out, but as I have there from the industry, again I came back to DVC and retired there from executive director. But this thing I would like to share, sir, that this can be, we can give a thought about it to update the syllabus by sitting across with all the industries, course sector and software. Nowadays, they want industry-ready students so that they can directly fit to the job. They don't want to give training to the students because they don't want to spoil their time. So this thing I would like to share.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very
Sorry
much
to
for your input.
take your time.
We can get some suggestions from our senior members here, Professor Chakraborty, Professor Ghosh, Professor Shaha, Professor M. Chakraborty.
You have talked a lot about creativity, but I want to say that there is a curiosity in creativity that should be there in every human being. Then only creativity, whatever is there, it is only beginning to an end. There is no end to it. So I am serious about it that you must have always the curiosity in creativity. That it goes on one to the other and there is no end. And it is only beginning to an end.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
One more.
Professor Subbarao, sir.
One more.
Madam is also here, and I could find Professor Shekhar Chakraborty is probably just left.
My name is Madhusudan Chakraborty. I was a faculty here. Experts and I should say super experts have suggested certain very important points. Definitely they are very much valuable. But I have a question in my mind whether we should have the present type of curriculum in our country. Do we need so many engineers? Should we not think something like this? A technician course after higher secondary, technical degree course and engineering course separately. Curriculum for these things could be different. So this is my humble request to experts and super experts, whether something like this can be thought of. We don't need so many engineers as created in our country, but I think technical education, technical degree will be very much applicable. So please think about this and then say something or do something. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
Can I just react to it if it is? Hello?
Please, sir, please.
Yeah, I think you may be aware that in the national education policy, we have a multiple entry and multiple exit is available. So what it is going to be done, it is, if he wants to be a technician, he can take out at second year with a diploma or third year with a diploma. So still it is in a fluid state, which is not at finalized. But I think what the professor was telling about the concern, I think that is addressed in the new NEP, where there is multiple entry and multiple exit. So that, there is no distinction between diploma or degree or something. So everyone learns something at a different level. If he wants to go out, he can go out, and then again he can come and then become an full-fledged engineer also. So that way, I think the NEP 2020 will provide the facilities, but I think we have to implement it. Still, there are a lot of questions on certain points. I hope that that will be resolved quickly and then trying to work on that. Okay, that's my thank you.
Thank you, Professor.
Thank you.
You want to respond?
Yes, so this is a very important point that you have raised, and that is whether we need so many engineers and so many programs for engineers. And your suggestion is we have to give more stress on the technical, maybe that on the diploma level of courses. This is definitely this is an important point that you have raised. But my first point is, the country really needs a lot of qualified engineers. In my opinion, the country needs more engineers than what is being produced. But then there is a point, that is the engineers which are really required are not being produced by the institutes. Because as we all know that almost 70 to 80%, they are absolutely not employable. One of the things is, it is all our fault. We have not given much stress on a multidimensional environment in which education can go. Where, right from the beginning, from first year only, one has to give a multidimensional environment. Like say, about the environment one should be aware of, about music, art, painting, the kind of things that you have been doing. So that really creates the creativity. Second important thing is just that boring way. Number one is the curriculum, as he has very rightly pointed out. Curriculum is not only old, we are presenting it in such a boring way that most of the students, they don't feel like attending the classes. Let us make it very clear everywhere. Yeah. Yeah. Now, I am just telling you an interesting thing. Like, I had to teach probability and statistics to a group of students who were from biological science, but who never did any mathematics during their BSc program. They were all doing MSc in, say, microbiology or molecular biology. The point is that how do you teach probability and statistics to the students who have not even, they just do not know anything. They haven't even heard of calculus, nothing. No modern algebra, nothing they know. Now the point is, this is a Herculean task. One has to understand that it is possible to make the things in such an interesting way that not today, maybe that tomorrow they will be masters of that area. In the West, if you go, then you will find that, a lot of big positions are being held by the students who are not from this discipline. UGC, AICT, they have to understand, I was with them for a long time. They have to understand one thing, that is, there should not be any kind of barrier on the students. In our country, what happens? Oh, you have done mechanical engineering, you cannot read this. The whole country is based on cannot, and cannot. You are not permitted. What is your basic degree? This. So you are not permitted to become a teacher in another discipline. So that the world is multidisciplinary, that science is an integral part of this world, and that everything has got a scientific basis, all the technological things, and that it is very easy and interesting, that part has never been taken care of. For example, you are talking about creativity. Creativity has not been nurtured inside the institutes. Institute after institute, Number one, it is because of the fact that huge number of students manpower. Number two is only institutions like NITTTR, they can make it. They can make the pedagogy in such a way that it becomes interesting. Because after all, if I don't find interest, then I will not attend. Second important thing is, teaching the students to ask questions. In IITs, I remember, I always used to tell that, look, you have to ask me questions. If you do not ask me questions, then I'll ask you questions. And it was imperative, and I made a rule that those who are asking good questions, and all the questions are good, they will get extra number for that. Can we not make it? There's some students, because what is happening is if they do not understand at a certain point, then if the teacher is not very much, cooperative, and if questions are not encouraged, that is the end of it. Questions must be raised in the mind, in your overall understanding. But what you said is also right, that we need a large number of really diploma kind of, students. They are doing wonderful and they are very hardworking. I have seen in Shibpur, we had a diploma college inside our campus only. So sometimes I used to go to their places. And then at a Genji Pore, so they are doing some woodwork. Okay. And then one day I asked that, okay, can you make a kind of pattern that I wanted them to make? He said that, yes. The boy he has gone only up to class 10th. Then I said that, he said that, give me the drawing. Any drawing you give me, I will make the pattern. I will do that woodwork. So I said, I do not know much of drawing, but I can only describe you. Can you draw? He said, yes, why not? So I gave him a description. Okay, this is what I want. He made the drawing. He created that whole model. Now what is happening is after he gets that polytechnic degree, not getting appropriate jobs anywhere. Very innovative. Today, young students, young children in the schools. Somebody in Shibpur, we had that B College Model School, say class 4th standard. So whenever I used to walk in front of the school, they will all come. They used to call me BCJ2.
Sir, we'll cut you short. I'm sorry.
Short.
Yeah.
So they would like to tell me that, okay, can you present us with a, sleep, jegulo. And then I told them that, okay, what is that sleep? Sleep means they will go on top and then they will slip down.
Slider.
Sliding.
Slider.
Slipper. And then he said that, no, you have to tell me that, okay, what kind of sleep? Imagine that a class 4th or 3rd standard student, he said, okay, you come to me. And then he showed me, drew the whole thing. And then finally he said that there should be a Mickey Mouse. He has given the name. It's Mickey Mouse sleep.
Yes, sir. So creativity
And
is
on top
enormous.
of that, he drew a Mickey Mouse and he said that on this sleep, there should be a Mickey Mouse.
Right.
So creativity has to be encouraged.
Right. Thank you very much. And so in line with rejuvenation of our NITTTR Kolkata.
If you accept that engineers are meant for design, development, and research, that is why it's very important for these engineers. Whereas, if you think of technicians, I am talking about, they know how to do it, how to perform it. Rather than more of theoretical things, they will do a lot of practical things. I mean, this type of course is there in Netherlands. So I think some thinking can be given in that direction. And technical degree holders, they're also 4 years age. I mean, 4 years course. But they do not emphasize more on why, but how. Because in the field, engineers, technicians, they have to do more of practical things rather than design, development, and research.
So thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. This has opened up new avenues for thinking. So maybe we can have some extensive session only on this, carrying this topic. And it was your suggestion to have this topic, and we are getting lot of ideas. And maybe some members are still there wanting to give their suggestion. But in case someone is there in line with rejuvenation of NITTTR for a flourishing future, then you're most welcome to suggest. Else we will wind up and just a few glimpses that we got from different panelists here. Professor Mohan has already thanked us and left the session because of some other engagement. So we could hear Professor Ajay Roy with various various ventures that he had given us for in NITTTR Kolkata particularly, where he said that we could go to the industry, we could go to the community, have joint collaborative programs, and the entire NITTTR system has to come and for a hand-holding. Our director, of course, we have been hearing him, and one very important point that we need not copy someone even for a benchmark, which we usually are in a practice of doing so, and digital pedagogy, collaborative skill development, owning the institute, and all these we have been hearing him since the time he has joined this institute, but today in a more vigorous and energetic manner. Thank you very much. And we had Professor Mohan, he also emphasized on online pedagogy and go ahead with new curriculum and curriculum mapping, academic advising, not only advising the teaching fraternity, but the students as well, attitude building in teachers, value system, and a very important quote with which he ended that if we cannot change, we cannot expect our teachers to change, and then expecting a change in our students would be a big question. Then Professor Majumdar, we would love to hear more from all of you, sir. And he emphasized on reaching the community, and he had 5 points to make here, but overall just I'm just summing up that the global event trends where we need to venture upon, and the resilience, particularly the 4 types of resilience that he spoke in a VUCA world, how to build the resilience, the 5 types, and the 4 stages of an institution transforming. So I hope we'll have some brainstorming after this. So in fact, our work has increased with this panel discussion, what I can understand. So thank you very much. Thank you all the panelists. And I request all of you and invite you to join us for a lunch in the executive hostel. So a big round of applause for our panelists. Thank you very much. So all the invited guests and all of us will move to the executive hostel. Professor Subbarao, please. And we'll assemble at 2:30 here. Students, you also join us in the lunch.
And students, please join us for lunch in the executive hostel. And then please come back by 2:30. The session will start at 2:30. More on cultural programs. So we will join by 2:30. Here we have more cultural act. Thank you, one and all.
Camera on kar. I request all the faculty, staff, and students to occupy the seats. We will start the program soon. I request everybody to occupy the seats.
Hello.
ये ऑन हो गया शाल शाल वाला रेडी हो तो इसका डिसीजन कर देगा शाल वाला रेडी है वही वही अर्पण अर्पण को बोलो शाल कौन देगा हाँ रिसीव करने वाला भी तो आना है हाँ 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 रिसीव करने का वाला I request everybody to be seated, please. I request everybody to be please seated so that we will start the program. Hey, वो लोग आ गया रेडी कर लेते स्टार्ट कर लेते ए शाल वाला नेक्स्ट शाल वाला 6 पीपल शाल कौन देगा I request everybody to be seated. वो डिसीजन वाला आ गया अभी मैडम Good afternoon, everybody. Good afternoon, everybody. Yeah. I welcome you all for the afternoon program. Now the first item is paying homage to colleagues who have passed away in the last year. I request Mr. Devadish to present the slide. And I request everybody to stand 1 minute in silence to pay homage to those who have passed away. I request everybody to stand up to pay homage to the employees who have passed away in the last year. Thank you one and all. Thank you, Mr. Debashish. Please close the slide. Now we will move further. The next item is recognizing employees who have served for the last 25 years. We have served the institute for 25 years. Hey. I request No. 525. So around 5:30, 5:45. $25 years. I request Dr. Sukanta Kumar Naskar to proceed to receive the stall. Then Shri Chinmay Jana. This is the list of employees who have contributed to the institute for the last 25 years. Those who have completed 25 years. Then Shri Mainak Mandal. Then Shri Satyanath Mitra. Then Shri Vijay Chandra Gochayat. Shri Vijay Chandra Gochayat. And Dr. Shailendranath Mandal.
वो शाम वाला कहाँ अंदर है क्या किधर है कौन आप देंगे
Moving further, we have moving further, we have next interaction with retired employees. Interaction with retired employees. Anybody want to say? Those who have left the institute, those who have retired from the service in
ঠিক আছে বলে দিচ্ছি কোথায় যাচ্ছে
হ্যাঁ স্যার, হ্যাঁ স্যার, শোনা
এই
যাচ্ছে।
যাচ্ছে
হ্যাঁ হ্যাঁ
হ্যাঁ শোনা যাচ্ছে
হ্যাঁ।
আচ্ছা আমার পাশে আমার দুই কলিগ রয়েছেন তাদের সাথে আমি বরাবর আলোচনা করেছি দেখো আমরা যে শিক্ষা দিই এই শিক্ষাগুলো কিন্তু মানে এটা যে শুরু হয় শেষ হয় না তাহলে আরেকদিন আবার যেগুলো শিক্ষা দিয়েছি তা বলছে দেখো ওটা বলেছিলাম তোমাকে কিন্তু এটা একটু পাল্টাতে হবে এটা এরকম করলে ভালো হবে তো বলছে আচ্ছা ভালো হবে দেখি ভালো যে ভালো হলো ওটা আবার কন্টিনিউ করবো কিন্তু কদিন পরে দেখলো বলে বেশি দিন চলছে না তাহলে কি করবো আমাদের তাহলে আবার পাল্টাতে হবে আবার পাল্টালে আরেকজনে বললো এইটা বোধহয় ভালো হবে তাহলে ওটা ভালো করো এই ভালো করতে করতে দেখা গেলো এই ভালো খারাপ শিখছি আবার পাল্টে যাচ্ছে মানে সে তো হবেই এই যে আমাদের আইটি স্পেশালিস্ট যারা ছিল তারা যা শিখেছিল এখন সে আইটি আছে অনেক পাল্টে গেছে তাহলে তাহলে যেরকম যেরকম হচ্ছে সেভাবে এগোতে হবে তাহলে মনে শান্তি থাকবে এই আমার বক্তব্য আর আমার আরেকটা বক্তব্য হচ্ছে জানার একটা ইচ্ছা আমার সবসময় থাকবে এই জন্য আমি বলি আমি একটা বক্তৃতা দিয়েছিলাম এক জায়গায় কিউরিওসিটি ইন ক্রিয়েটিভিটি অর্থাৎ আমার যে সমস্ত জিনিস হবে বা হচ্ছে কেন হচ্ছে না এই বলে একটা জানার আমার ইচ্ছা থাকা উচিত এই ইচ্ছা থাকা উচিত এবং ইচ্ছা থাকলে শুধু হবে না চেষ্টাও থাকতে হবে আমাকে এগোতে হবে লোককে বলে তুমিও এগো আমিও এগোচ্ছি এইভাবে চলতে হবে ঠিক আছে
থ্যাংক ইউ স্যার।
আমার বক্তব্য বললাম
We have changed the order a little bit. Karuna, those who are having 25 years experience, director is here to recognize their services, but they are not here. So we have changed a little bit. সিদ্ধার্থ রায় স্যার কিছু বলবেন আপনি?
রিটায়ার্ড, সুতরাং এখানে এসে অনেক নতুন মুখ দেখছি। ক্যান আই স্পিক ইন বেঙ্গলি? ভেরি গুড। সুতরাং তারা আমাদের চেনেন না, তো নিজেদের একটু পরিচয় দিয়ে শুরু করি, ঠিক আছে? আমি 2001 সালে NITTR জয়েন করেছিলাম। তখন NITTR ছিল না, এটা ছিল TTTI। আর তার আগে মোটামুটি 30 বছর বিভিন্ন ইন্ডাস্ট্রিতে চাকরি করেছি। সুতরাং চাকরি করার আমার একটা এক্সপিরিয়েন্স ছিল। তারপরে NITTR এসেছিলাম, খুব বেশি দিন ছিলাম না, কিন্তু এই অল্প দিনের মধ্যেই অনেকগুলো ব্যাপার ঘটে গিয়েছিল NITTR এ ইম্পর্টেন্ট। প্রথম কথা হলো যে নাম বদল হলো, আমরা ন্যাশনাল ইনস্টিটিউশন হয়ে গেলাম, NITTR হয়ে গেলাম। এটা একটা খুব বড় পরিবর্তন। পরে আমরা এমটেক কোর্স শুরু করলাম আমাদের সময়। And it so happened, আমি তো তখন প্রফেসর অফ মেকানিক্যাল ইঞ্জিনিয়ারিং ছিলাম, হেড অফ দ্য ডিপার্টমেন্ট। আমরাই প্রথম ফার্স্ট এমটেক শুরু করেছিলাম NITTR এ, as well as that program was the first MTech course of WBUT, এখন যেটা ম্যাকআউট আর কি। So director sir, if you can understand what I'm saying, within my department, mechanical engineering, the first MTech of NITTR, as well as that was the first MTech of MacOut. So it's a great thing, I should say. And following mechanical department's MTech course, other departments also came in. So I think electrical engineering department, computer science, they started their MTech courses subsequently. যাই হোক, আমি অল্প দিনই ছিলাম, কিন্তু এইটুকু বলবো যে খুব এনজয় করেছি এখানে। It was full of events, full of challenges, and I thoroughly enjoyed my stay at NITT. 2011 সালে রিটায়ার করেছি। তারপর থেকেও বেশ যোগাযোগ ছিল, কিন্তু আনফরচুনেটলি গত কয়েক বছর এই যোগাযোগটা অলমোস্ট বন্ধ হয়ে গিয়েছিল। তার কারণ এই আমাদের ইনস্টিটিউশন ডে আর কি, এখানে যে ফাংশনটা হতো ট্র্যাডিশনালি আমরা সবাই করে এসেছি, সেটা বন্ধ হয়ে গিয়েছিল। তো এগেইন মাই থ্যাঙ্কস টু দ্য প্রেজেন্ট ডিরেক্টর ডক্টর মিশ্রা, that he has started it back, and we hope we will continue to come and our old friends, our working place, to review and revise our memory of the institution. And I thanks everyone, the new faces here, they are doing excellent job. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Anybody else? Interaction with the retired?
ঘোষ স্যার কিছু বলুন। স্যার প্রফেসর একে ঘোষ।
আচ্ছা, নতুন বছরে সবাইকে আমি শুভেচ্ছা নমস্কার জানাচ্ছি। আর আমি মনে করি এই টিটিটি একটা পরিবার, এই পরিবারের যারা রয়েছেন সবাই তাদের আমি শুভকামনা করছি। আর যারা আছে এখানে আমাদের ট্রেনিং হয়েছে, ট্রেনিং বলতে তো অল আর গ্র্যাজুয়েটস, অল কলেজের পলিটেকনিকের টিচার, সুতরাং সবাইকে মানে আমি আমার শুভেচ্ছা জানাচ্ছি। আর এখন প্রেজেন্ট ডাইরেক্টর উনি রয়েছেন, ওনাকে আমি অসংখ্য ধন্যবাদ জানাচ্ছি যে অনেকদিন পরে একটা ইনভিটেশন পেয়ে এটা সুবিধা হলো। আমি সবাই আমার পরিবারের আছে, আমি মনে করি যে এই NITTTR ন্যাশনাল ইনস্টিটিউট টেকনিক্যাল টিচার ট্রেনিং অ্যান্ড রিসার্চ একটা পরিবারের মতো, সেই পরিবারের সবার সঙ্গে আবার দেখা হতে এই অপরচুনিটিটা পাওয়ার জন্যে আমি আমাদের ডাইরেক্টরকে, প্রেজেন্ট ডাইরেক্টরকে ধন্যবাদ জানাচ্ছি, কারণ অনেকদিন গ্যাপ হয়েছিল। যাই হোক কোভিডের জন্য 2 বছর হয়নি, সবাই সময় পাওয়া যায় না। তবে আমি হচ্ছি অনিল ঘোষ, আমি এখানে এখানে পড়াতাম, আমি জয়েন করেছি। আচ্ছা আমার কথা হয়তো সবাই বুঝতে পারবেন না, ক্যান ইউ আন্ডারস্ট্যান্ড মি? আই এম স্পিকিং বেঙ্গলি, স্যার? ওকে, বিকজ ওকে, নো প্রবলেম। আমি জয়েন করেছি, আমি সুপার সিনিয়র সিটিজেন, বোধহয় আই এম দি সিনিয়র মোস্ট পারসন। আমি জয়েন করেছি 72-তে, হ্যাঁ। রিটায়ার করেছি 98-এ রিটায়ার করেছি। রিটায়ারমেন্টের পরে so long years, my age is now is 88 years. Perhaps I am the super senior most, perhaps I don't know who can compete with me anymore. খুব ভালো লাগলো এখানে আলোচনা হয়েছে। আমি দেখছি তখন থেকে এমন অনেক ডেভেলপমেন্ট হয়েছে নানান ডিপার্টমেন্টে, নানান, তখন তো ল্যাবরেটরি ছিল না, মেনলি কনসেন্ট্রেশন ছিল টিচার ট্রেনিং, কারিকুলাম ডেভেলপমেন্ট, ইনস্ট্রাকশনাল মেটেরিয়ালস ডেভেলপমেন্ট ইত্যাদি ইত্যাদি সমস্ত ছিল আর কি। তাহলে এখন নানান ডেভেলপমেন্টে পোস্ট গ্রাজুয়েট কোর্সগুলো চালু হয়েছে, এখানে অ্যাক্টিভিটিস বাড়ে। অন্যান্য ইউনিভার্সিটির মতো আমার মনে হয়, শুনেছিলাম এটাকে একটা ইউনিভার্সিটি করার জন্য এরা চেষ্টা করবে। এটা যদি একটা ইউনিভার্সিটি হয় ভালো, মাল্টিফেরিয়াস অ্যাক্টিভিটি কিন্তু ভালো, নানান ডিপার্টমেন্ট রয়েছে এখানে। আর সিভিল, মেকানিক্যাল, ইলেকট্রিক, আমি সব দেখছি না এদের কাজের মধ্যে দিয়ে ভেরি স্ট্রং, আর ফ্যাকাল্টি খুব কোয়ালিফাইড ফ্যাকাল্টি, এবং ডিপার্টমেন্টে যে সমস্ত আছে, ল্যাবরেটরি হচ্ছে, আমি দেখলাম অ্যাডিটিভ প্রোডাকশন ম্যানুফ্যাকচারিং যেটা আছে, এটা নতুন দেখি। আমি সিভিল ইঞ্জিনিয়ারিং লোক, কিন্তু এগুলো সব কাগজে মানে পড়ি, সব খবর টবর আসে, সেগুলো ইনকর্পোরেট করে দিয়েছে আগে। তবে আর্টিফিশিয়াল ইন্টেলিজেন্স জানি না, এটাও সম্পর্কে অনেক কথা বলে, ডেটা স্টোরেজ সে কথাও জানি। আর্টিফিশিয়াল ইন্টেলিজেন্স হয়ে আবার কতটা ক্ষতি সেটাও দেখবেন, আবার এটা ডেভেলপমেন্ট হবে, কিন্তু সেটা যারা বানাচ্ছে আর্টিফিশিয়াল তারাও চাকরি চলে যাবে, হয়তো সেটাই করতে থাকবে সবই। যেমন বলছিলেন বলে এই যেন বলছেন যে টেকনোলজি ডেভেলপমেন্ট হয়েছে, অনেক কিছু টেকনোলজি সাস্টেনেবিলিটি সেটা দেখতে হবে, কেননা তার মধ্যে কি থাকবে, তাকে খারাপ দিক কি থাকবে। যখন প্লাস্টিক টেকনোলজি, এটা ওটা বললাম এক্সেলেন্ট জিনিস, হাতে নিয়ে বেরোচ্ছে, এখন কত সুন্দর চমৎকার দিচ্ছে, এখন ইট ইজ এ প্রবলেম হয়ে গেছে, সারা পৃথিবীর প্রবলেম হয়ে গেছে। আর ইউএস তো এখন এমন হয়ে গেছে, যেমন জার্মানিতে যেমন কেনার সময় ঠিক হবে কোথায় ফেলবে ওটা, বা তারা ফেরত নেবে, আদারওয়াইজ যেখানে সেখানে ফেলা যাবে না। আমার মোবাইলটাও ফেলা যাবে না, শুনেছি এতে প্রায় 60-62টা তার মানে মেটেরিয়াল থাকে সেখানে সমস্ত। সুতরাং এটা ডিসপোজেবল এদিকেও নয়। এই প্রসঙ্গে কথা প্রসঙ্গে অনেক সময় নিলাম, আমাকে একটু সময় লেগে যায়, সেই জন্য বলি। তবে আমি সবাইকে শুভেচ্ছা জানাই নতুন বর্ষে। ভালো থাকুন, সুস্থ থাকুন, সবল সতেজ থাকুন, সপরিবারে শান্তিতে থাকুন। আর এই ডেভেলপমেন্ট হয়েছে, আমি খুব খুশি দেখেছি, অনেক কিছু হয়েছে। এটা কিছুই করিনি যখন ছিলাম প্রথমের দিকে, অবশ্য শেষে যখন চলে যাই তার ডবলের ডবল এটা হয়ে গেছে। আমি বলছি এটা খোঁচামুদি করে নয়, খুবই ভালো হয়েছে। তবে আমি এটা খুব ফিডব্যাক পেয়েছি, শুনেছি এখন যে ডাইরেক্টর ইজ ভেরি ফ্রেন্ডলি গুড, সবাই, আমি এটা বলছি না খারাপ ভালো বলছি না, সবাইকে শুনেছি দে আর প্লিজ, আর সাপোর্টিং স্টাফরা খুব ভালো। আমি মনে করি আমার সব পরিবার এই নিটার হচ্ছে আমার পরিবার, নতুন আসছে কেন আমরা ওয়ে অফ গোয়িং আউট। এই পরিবারের সবাই ভালো থাকুন, সুস্থ থাকুন। আর যারা এসেছেন সত্যি আপনার ভালো, এত মাল্টিফেরিয়াস মাল্টিডিসিপ্লিনারি এইগুলোর এক্সপোজার আমাদের হবে, এটা আমি মনে করি যে ট্রেজার ফর ইউ, এটা জিনিসটা। আর সময় বেশি নেবো না, একটা কথা যেহেতু ডাইরেক্টর সাহেব আছেন বলি, এটা কারিকুলাম ডেভেলপমেন্ট আপনারা বলেন, ইন্ডাস্ট্রি সবসময় একটা তাদের মানে কমপ্লেন্ট আছে যে নট রেলেভেন্ট টু ইন্ডাস্ট্রি, কিন্তু ইন্ডাস্ট্রি খুব তাড়াতাড়ি 2 বছর 3 বছরের মধ্যে চেঞ্জ হয়ে যাচ্ছে। আমরা যদি কারিকুলাম ধরি, এখানে যারা ধরবে দেয়ার উইল টেক টাইম, এটা প্রসিডিওর আছে, দেন ইমপ্লিমেন্ট হবে, তারপরে 2 বছর সেই কোর্স পড়ে আসবে, তখন আবার অবসলিট হয়ে যাচ্ছে। তাহলে করতে হবে কিছু, কারিকুলাম ধরলে হবে না, হয়তো সেটা এমন দিতে হবে যে সে নিজেই মানে সেলফ লার্নিংয়ে চলে যাবে, প্রিপেয়ার হিম ফর দিস, মানে আর সেইটাই বা কি করে আপনি করবেন যে কারিকুলামে ঢুকিয়ে ওকে বলবেন স্যাটিসফাই করবেন ইন্ডাস্ট্রিকে, কখনোই হবে না আমি মনে করি। আর ইন্ডাস্ট্রি বলেই যাবে সবসময় আমরা যা প্রডিউস করেছেন তাতে স্যাটিসফাইড নয়, কিন্তু এইটা একটু ভেবে চিন্তে দেখবেন যদি কিছু হয়, কেননা এই ইনকর্পোরেটকে 3 বছর অন্তত টাইম দিতে হবে। আপনি করবেন তার পরীক্ষা হবে 3 বছর মিনিমাম, 3-4 বছর কি 2 বছর, তার মধ্যে হয়তো চেঞ্জ হয়ে যেতে। এনিওয়ে অনেকক্ষণ সময় নিয়েছেন, থ্যাংক ইউ ভেরি মাচ একটু সময় দেওয়ার জন্য
Thank you.
আবার বলছি নতুন বছরে
Thank
ভালো
you, sir.
থাকবেন
Thank
সুস্থ
you.
থাকবেন, ভালো থাকবেন। আমার পরিবারের লোক মনে করি খুব ভালো লাগে আসছে এই রে, এবং দ্যাট ইজ বাই দ্য গ্রেস অফ প্রেজেন্ট ডাইরেক্টর।
Thank you, sir.
ঠিক আছে।
Yes, sir, 88
ধন্যবাদ।
years, but with the agility of an 8-year-old boy. We can see that.
ধন্যবাদ ধন্যবাদ।
And he is also the editor-in-chief of a magazine, which is Indian Science, Education and Culture, that we are regularly receiving. So that also is a great talent that sir is having. Anyone else? Our madam would certainly like to speak, I think. Madam Anuradha De. Then M. Chakraborty sir. Professor D.K. Shah.
Hello. First of all, I want to thank our director. I am telling our director because I am a part of it. So for inviting all of us, especially me. And what I want to say, I am proud of NITTTR, especially NITTTR Kolkata, because I came to know NITTTR, that special organization from Chandigarh, because my husband was there and all people are coming to bank. So he came to know about NITTTR first. Then it is in the city and we are very close to this institute at Eddy Block, but I didn't know anything about this NITTTR. So when I entered, it was a big experience and I came to know so many things from here. Actually, before that, I was in a college, I was in a school, I was in for an institution, but I felt it is something special, this institution. And teachers' education is something special. One thing I wanted to know, that when I set up my lab over here as laser and optical fiber and solar, that some of them faculty, maybe they understood that I did my PhD in laser, but not, that is not the reason. Actually, I started because of that. I have to study. And ultimately it was successful. So one day, director told me, you have to take responsibility of electrical engineering department. Then I told, okay, but you ask all the faculty member in the faculty meeting, you place this thing so that this thing can be finalized. But he told, you have to take. So finally, I enjoyed that because MTech students were there. I took the scholarship, that information from them. So I was very close to the student and close to the faculty, and also did, what about the MTech student? They did their dissertation. I enjoyed both, whether it is academic and administration. So what I wanted to say, that what about the lab is there, because everybody is specialized in his own core subject. So it is very difficult. Everybody is busy in his core subject. So it is very difficult to make justice to other lab and all these things. So some way or other, all the labs should be live. So that is my just request to take care. And otherwise, it is really enjoyable that so many development is there, so many faculty, they are very talented and equipped, and new technology. For that, it is really, everybody is learning. They ask that information to the teachings, the training. Okay, thank you so much. Thank you again, director and everybody.
Thank you. I request Honorable Director to present the shawl to those who have completed 25 years in this institute. I would like to call upon Dr. Shukanta Kumar Nashkar. Dr. Shukanta Kumar Nashkar, Shri Chinmay Jana, Shri Mainak Mandal, Shri Mainak Mandal, Shri Satyanath Mitra, Shri Vijay Chandra, Shri Vijay Chandra Gochayat, Dr. Shailendranath Mandal. Individually, and then we'll have a group photo with the director. Then Chinmay Jana, that was Professor Shukranta Kumar Nashkar. Then Mr. Chinmay Jana. Then Mr. Mainak Mandal. Mr. Satyanath Mitra. Mr. Vijay Chandra Gochayat. Then Dr. Shailendranath Mandal. Chinmay सबाई के एक बार ग्रुप फोटो हो जावे चिन्मय नस्कर सर चिन्मय जाना प्रोफेसर ग्रुप फोटो हो जावे
Hello. Please, one, hello. Please.
Thank you, Director, and congratulations to all who have completed 25 years of glorious period of their life here, serving technical education. We now move on to our program, the cultural program by students and staff. And we begin this session by a kid here, Oitijjo Kumar Kundu. Who will Oitijjo will be on the synthesizer. He is the son of Mr. Obhijit Kundu, who is in our academic section. Start.
Mic লাগবে Check 1, 2, hello, hello. Cool. Voice collected.
I'm going to play a Ravinder Sangeet.
इधर आ रहा के पास दीपक बोल रहे
Wonderful, very nice. You want to say something? Okay, thank you, thank you. So we move over to the next program by MTech students with the Hindi chorus. Shubham Gautam and Shubroto Pandey from Mechatronics Department branch, and Stephen Dilip Mahapatro and Anubha Banerjee from Manufacturing Technology with the Hindi chorus.
ठीक है इधर दे दीजिए मेरा ठीक है ठीक है बस कल्चरल प्रेजेंटेशन
हाँ सवेरे तेरी यादें आती है आते दिल को मेरे उतर पाती है ओ सन तेरी यादों की कसम गोरी तेरी आंखें गए कि मैं रात भर सोई नहीं चंदा देखे चुप के कहीं और तारे जानते हैं सभी आंखों में तेरा ही चेहरा धड़कन में तेरी ही यादें करती है दीवाना हाय कहाँ गई वो रातें वो मीठी मीठी सी बातें करती थी जो दीवाना आए सताए आजा पिया बसंती है आए सताए आजा ये दिल दीवाना दीवाना है ये दिल दीवाने ने मुझको भी कर डाला ने उसके शर्म छोड़ा उसके गली में फिर किसी ने ये दिल ने उससे उसे निकाला जो ना करना कर डाला फिर भी यार उसी को करता रहे दीवाना दीवाना है ये दिल वो चली वो चली Finally.
Thank you. Thank you, Anubhav, Shubarto, Stephen, and Subham. Now I would like to call upon Adarsh Kumar to present his Kavita. Please. Ah. Jaldi.
I request others to make it short.
ओके सर। सबसे पहले कार्यक्रम में उपस्थित आदरणीय सभी गुरुजनों तथा आदरणीय अतिथिगण तथा मेरे सहपाठियों को नमस्ते, शुभ संध्या। मैं आदर्श कुमार, चूंकि कल राष्ट्रीय युवा दिवस है और आदरणीय स्वामी विवेकानंद जी का जयंती भी है, तो मैं उन्हीं के बारे में कुछ अपना कविता के माध्यम से कहना चाहता हूं और आप सभी गुरुजनों के आशीर्वाद से मैं अपना कविता प्रारंभ कर रहा हूं। कविता का लाइन है इस प्रकार। सोई दुनिया को जगाया, सिंहों को सिंह बनाया, प्रेम योग हो या भक्ति योग हो, एक रहस्यमय सूत्र उपजाया, दूसरों के लिए जीना और नर पशु में मतभेद बताया, वही आत्मज्ञान का महापुरुष स्वामी विवेकानंद कहलाया। रुको न जब तक लक्ष्य न पाओ, मन दुर्बलता को दूर भगाओ, इंसानियत का यही मर्ग, जीवन पथ पर हो सत्कर्म, सोच लो तो शैतान बनो, सोच लो तो इंसान बनो, आत्मभक्ति की शक्ति का दर्पण दर्शाया, इंसानियत का धर्म सिखलाया, वही ज्ञानी महापुरुष स्वामी विवेकानंद कहलाया। नव भारतवर्ष का निर्माण, नव आत्म ज्ञान की उत्पत्ति, सत हृदय ईश्वर की भक्ति, कर अग्रसर नवरत्न वाहकों को एक उत्कृष्ट राष्ट्र का निर्माण का बीड़ा उठाया। हाँ, वही महात्मा इस जग का प्यारा स्वामी विवेकानंद कहलाया। 30 वर्ष ज्योति पुंज था, ज्ञान पुष्प का सुरभि कुंज था, मस्तक पर अरुणिम रेखा, चकित रह गया जिसने देखा। जी हाँ, वही महात्मा इस जग का प्यारा महान स्वामी विवेकानंद कहलाया, महान स्वामी विवेकानंद कहलाया। धन्यवाद।
धन्यवाद आदर्श कुमार। आशा करते हैं कि हमसे भी कोई विवेकानंद और महात्मा भी निकल आए। देन आई वुड लाइक टू कॉल अपॉन Anupam and Subrata Pandey to present a Bengali song.
I talk for now. আমি যে নিজে নিমগ্ন জানি না তোমার শর্ত তোমাকে চাও হয়েছি প্রেমে ধন্য আমি বারবার যদি কখনো এখান থেকে তোমায় জানতে থেকে শেষ
Thank you, Anabo and Shubarto, for nice song. Now I would like to call Mr. Deepak Gupta to sing a song. कविता प्रस्तुत करबें।
শুভ সন্ধ্যা সবাইকে নমস্কার জানিয়ে একটা কবিতা আবৃত্তি করতে চলেছি। ব্যাপার হচ্ছে যে আমরা অনেক সময় অনেক কিছু বলে ফেলি, মানে সংসারে হোক বা বন্ধু বান্ধবের মধ্যে হোক, অন্যান্য সার্কেলের মধ্যে হোক, আমরা বলে ফেলি, কিন্তু অনেক সময় কথাগুলো বলতে হয় না। সেইটা কবি শুভ দাশগুপ্ত তিনি তার কলমে লিখেছেন, সব কথা বলতে নেই, সব কথা বলতে নেই, পরস্ত্রীর সৌন্দর্যের কথা আর অফিসে সঠিক মাইনের কথা নিজের বউকে বলতে নেই, হিন্দুদের সামনে গোমাংসের কথা বলতে নেই, রেলের কর্তাদের সামনে টাইম টেবিলের কথা বলতে নেই, ছেলে মেয়েদের পড়াশোনার ব্যাপারে শিক্ষককে বলতে নেই, আর পুলিশকে সততার কথা বলতে নেই। যখনই যা ইচ্ছে হলো বলে ফেলতে নেই। ইচ্ছে তো আপনার করবে, জিভটা উসখুস করবে, গলার ভেতরটা কুট কুট করবে, তবু বলতে নেই। আপনি ভাববেন পরিকল্পনার পাঠশালায় সব শালাই ভাওতা মারছে, ভাবতে নিশ্চয়ই পারেন কিন্তু বলতে নেই। আপনি ভাববেন হাসপাতাল, থানা, সরকারি দপ্তরগুলো ক্রমশ পড়ে আর দালালদের মৃগয়া ক্ষেত্র হয়ে উঠছে, ভাবতে সারাদিন ধরে পারেন কিন্তু বলতে নেই। এমনি বাজারে ছেড়ে দিলে 20 টাকা রোজের মুটি গুড়িও জুটতো না যে বেটার, রাজনীতির সোনার কাঠির ছোঁয়ায় সে বেটা গাড়ি বাড়ি করে জনগণের মাথায় চড়ে একেবারে ব্রেক ডান্স করছে। সেসব ভেবে আপনি তেলে বেগুনে জ্বলে চটে উঠতে পারেন কিন্তু বলতে নেই। প্রাক্তন মন্ত্রী জেলে ঢুকছেন, পর্দার মেগা স্টারেরা কোটি কোটি টাকা ট্যাক্স ফাঁকি দিচ্ছে, আর টিভিতে মেরা দেশ মহান বলে হাসছে। বাংলার সিনেমা বেদের মেয়ের পাল্লায় পড়ে সিঁদুর নিও না মুছে বলে আর্তনাদ করছে। 100 টাকার ঢাউস পুজো সংখ্যার উপন্যাসে কাহিনীর চেয়ে সায়া আর ব্লাউজ এর কথা বেশি থাকছে। বুদ্ধিমান পরিচালক হারহাবাদের জীবন নিয়ে সিনেমা তৈরি করে ফরেনে পুরস্কার হাতাচ্ছেন, আর 5 তারা হোটেলে বসে ফুর্তি মারছেন। খবরের কাগজে খুন, ডাকাতি আর ধর্ষণের সিরিয়াল ছাপতে টিভিতে মুড় ব্যাটার বিজ্ঞাপনে ওই উলঙ্গ মেয়ে দেখিয়ে বেড়াচ্ছে। সব কিছুতে আপনি বিরক্ত হতে পারেন কিন্তু বলতে নেই। কারখানার পর কারখানা বন্ধ হয়ে যাচ্ছে, শ্রমিকেরা বাটি হাতে ভিক্ষে করছে, গলায় দড়ি দিচ্ছে, আর ইউনিয়নের দাদারা রান্নাঘরে টাইলস বসাচ্ছেন। সাংসদ বিধায়করা প্রীতি ক্রিকেট ম্যাচ খেলছে। দেখে শুনে আপনার বাপের নাম খগেন হয়ে যেতে পারে কিন্তু বলতে নেই। বলেছেন কি ফেসেছেন। লাল বলবে এ বেটা নীলের দালাল প্রতিক্রিয়াশীল, আর নীল বলবে ও বেটা লালের দালাল দেশদ্রোহী। মাঝখান থেকে আপনি নাকাল, আপনার ধোপা নাপিত বন্ধ হয়ে যেতে পারে। বলেছেন কি ফেসেছেন, প্যাচে পড়ুন তখন বুঝবেন। বাড়িতে চোর ঢুকে সব সাফ করে দিক, থানা বলবে বাড়িতে এত জিনিস রাখেন কেন, দিনকাল বোঝেন না, খালি বড় বড় কথা। সুতরাং বলতে নেই। বোবার শত্রু নেই, বোবা হয়ে থাকুন। চোখে ছান্নি পড়লে কাটাবেন না, দৃষ্টি যত ঝাপসা বেঁচে থাকার আনন্দ তত বেশি। একটা কথা সাফ বলে দিই, যে বেটা এখনো জন্মায়নি আর যে বেটা টেসে গেছে, এরা ছাড়া কোনো মিয়াই সুখে নেই। আপনি ব্যাবলা না নেতা না অভিনেতা না ঘরের না ঘাটের, আপনার মশাই চুপ করে থাকাই শ্রেয়। চুপ করে মটকা মেরে পড়ে থাকুন না, আর তো কথা দিন। মনে মনে গান করুন, ওই মহাসিন্ধুর ওপার থেকে কি সঙ্গীত ভেসে আসে। নমস্কার।
ধন্যবাদ, খুব ভালো। Now I would like to call Tapas Sarkar. Hey. Tapas Sarkar to sing a song and then take care of time also.
Hello, hello.
छोटा सा गाना।
নমস্কার, সবাই খুব কম, তাই আমি একটা রফির কণ্ঠে গাওয়া নজরুল গীত গাইছি। অগ্নি বিনা ঝংকারে ফোটা, তুমি আগুনের ফুল, তোমারি গানে ফুল দিয়ে পূজা করি। কবি নজরুল আজো মধুর বাঁশরি বাজে, বাজে মধুর বাঁশরি বাজে, গোধূলি লগনে বুকের মাঝে মধুর বাঁশরি বাজে, বাজে মধুর বাঁশরি বাজে। আজ মনে হয় সহসা কখনো জলে ভরা দুটি ডাগর, আজ মনে হয় সহসা কখনো জলে ভরা দুটি ডাগর নয়ন, ক্ষণিকের সেই চাপা গুলে ফেলে ছুটে যাওয়া লাজে, আজো মধুর বাঁশরি বাজে, বাজে মধুর বাঁশরি বাজে। হারানো দিন বুঝি আসিবে না ফিরে, মন কাঁদে কেন স্মৃতির তীরে, মন কাঁদে, মন কাঁদে কেন, হারানো দিন বুঝি আসিবে না ফিরে, মন কাঁদে কেন স্মৃতির তীরে, তবু মাঝে মাঝে আশা জাগে কেন, আমি ভুলিয়াছি ভোলেনি সে যেন, গোমতীর তীরে পাতার কুটিরে, আজও সে পথ চাহে সাজে, আজও মধুর বাঁশরি বাজে, বাজে মধুর বাঁশরি বাজে। নমস্কার।
Thank you, Mr. Tapas Sarkar. Now I would like to call upon. Pore gawe. Now I would like to call upon Professor Yushi Kumar of Civil Engineering Department. The outsourcing, sorry. Outgoing faculty member, I would like to call upon Professor U.C. Kumar.
Right. পেরে যাবো? হ্যাঁ, ঠিক আছে, ভালোই হলো, ভালোই হলো। একটা ঘটনার কথা মনে পড়ে যাচ্ছে, বিভিন্ন স্টেজে সবাই জানে সেটা। মানবেন্দ্র গান গাইছে, ভাবছে একটা লোক বসে আছে, যদি আমার এত ভক্ত যে তুমি আমার গান শোনার জন্য বল, না আপনি কখন চলে যাবেন, আমি মাদুরগুলো তুলে নিয়ে বাড়ি চলে যাব, এগুলো আমার। এই মুহূর্তে আমাকে এইখানে দেয়া হলো, যখন হচ্ছে মাঝে ডিগনিটারিটা দিয়ে গেল এক্সপার্ট, তারপরে হচ্ছে গান বাজনা হয়ে গেল, তারপরে আমার ভাগে এইটাই পড়েছে। ঠিক আছে, ক্ষতি নেই। আর হাবিব আমাকে মনে করে দিল যে তোমার বয়স হয়েছে, হাবিব বলে এই ফাউন্ডেশন ডে নিয়ে কিছু বলতে হবে। ঠিক আছে, ক্ষতি নেই। কিন্তু সবচেয়ে প্রথম তাদেরই স্মরণ করবো যার জন্য আমার আজকে পেটের ভাত হয়েছে। এই ইনস্টিটিউটটা যে প্রথম চিন্তা করছে স্থাপন করার জন্য, যারা হয় মিনিস্ট্রি হোক, দাস হোক, দাস মানে এস কে দাস, বা তার মেম্বাররা হোক, যারা এই ইনস্টিটিউটটা স্থাপন করেছে 1965-এ, তাদের প্রথমে শ্রদ্ধা আমি স্মরণ করি। তাদের জন্য আজ আমরা এখানে ফাউন্ডেশন ডে করতে পারছি, নাহলে ফাউন্ডেশন ডে হতো না। তাদের চিন্তা ভাবনা তৈরি হয়েছে যে আমরা টেকনিক্যাল ইনস্টিটিউটে সার্ভিস দিতে পারবো কান্ট্রির ক্ষেত্রে। প্রথমে তাদেরই আমি শ্রদ্ধা সম্মান জানাই। তারপরে আমি শ্রদ্ধা ও সম্মান জানাই বর্তমানে ফ্যাকাল্টি গুলো যারা আছে, তারা তাদের ব্যাটেনটা এখন বহন করে নিয়ে যাচ্ছি আমরা, টিচার ট্রেনিং ইনস্টিটিউট। এই মুহূর্তে সবচেয়ে বেশি স্মরণ করছি আমি যে ফাউন্ডেশন ডে আসার আগেই, যেরকম মা দুর্গা চলে যাওয়ার আগে নীলকণ্ঠ উড়ে যায় শিবের কাছে যে মা দুর্গা আসছেন, ঠিক তাই এই মুহূর্তে তিনি হয়তো নেই, যিনি আমাকে স্মরণ করে দিতেন যে ফাউন্ডেশন ডে আসছে, তিনি ডক্টর মুস্তাফি কুমার। কি স্যার বলুন, আমাকে 1 পৃষ্ঠার ক্যালেন্ডার দেবে, ওই 11ই জানুয়ারি যাচ্ছে। আজ তিনি নেই, স্মরণ করার লোকও নেই, কিন্তু ফাউন্ডেশন ডে এলেই উনি মনে করে দিতেন যে আমি যাচ্ছি। আমাকে সঙ্গে সঙ্গে ফোন করে বলে দিলেন আমি যাচ্ছি, আমাকে 1 পৃষ্ঠার ক্যালেন্ডার দেখো। ওনাকে আমি স্মরণ করি। ওনাকে আর একটা বিষয় স্মরণ করি, যার জন্য নাইটা টিটিটি আসা। You talk yourself. Hello, micro. Hello. You control yourself. First you find it. Then, তার জন্য ডক্টর মুস্তাফি আরো স্মরণ করি, ডক্টর মুস্তাফি, ডক্টর এস কে ঘোষ, ডক্টর পি সেন, and ডক্টর and প্রেসিডেন্ট মহারাজ স্বামী সরলানন্দ, যাদের জন্য আমার এখানে আসা। আমি টিটিটিআই দেখবেন ওয়েস্ট বেঙ্গলে যারা পড়াচ্ছি আমরা পলিটেকনিক সিস্টেমে আমি বহুত দিন যুক্ত, আজও পর্যন্ত। যেমন পলিটেকনিক সিস্টেমে মানে ফেডারেশন দুটো এখন ইউনিয়ন হয়ে গেছে, যখন তোদের অ্যানুয়াল বার্ষিক হয় আমাকে ইনভাইট করে। আমি আমার সিনিয়র ফ্যাকাল্টি সমীরণ দাবি স্টুডেন্ট যাবো না, এখনই ইনভাইট করে। রীতিমতো যুক্ত ছিলাম আমি, কিন্তু আমরা টিটিটিআই আসতে চাইনি সেই সময়, আমি আসতে চাইনি। আমাকে অফার দিয়েছিল পলিটেকনিক প্রিন্সিপাল তুমি হবে সেই সময়, পয়সা দাস বারাসাতে বাড়ি, কিন্তু আমি তো আসতে চাইনি। কারণ আসতে চাইনি কি, তখন একটা জিনিস 1980, আমি যখন এখানে আসি 86, 87, বর্তমান ফ্যাকাল্টি কেউ নেই। আমি যখন আসি, রঞ্জন দাশগুপ্ত আমার পরে এসছে, তখন কম্পিউটার সায়েন্স ডিপার্টমেন্টই তৈরি হয়নি। আমি আলোচনা করো যেহেতু ফাউন্ডেশন ডে নিয়ে, তখনকার ফাউন্ডেশন ডে নিয়ে, ফার্স্ট ফাউন্ডেশন ডে ইন মাই লাইফ, যারা স্কোপটা করে দিয়েছে আমার জন্য, দুজন লোক যারা ইনস্টিটিউটটা তৈরি করেছে আর যারা আমাকে নিয়ে এসছে। ওই জন্য দুজনের কথা বললাম, ডক্টর মুস্তাফি, ডক্টর পি সেন, ডক্টর এস সি ঘোষ আর স্বামী সরলানন্দজি। এখন তিনি তখন সেক্রেটারি ছিলেন সারদাপীঠ, এখন প্রেসিডেন্ট মহারাজ বেলুড়মঠ। আমি ওনার সাথে প্রেসিডেন্ট হওয়ার পরে দেখা করেছি, উনি এখন মেমোরিতে গেছেন। আমি স্যার মহারাজ নমস্কার, আমি কুমার বলছি। ও তুমি কখন? আমি বললাম স্যার 83-তে আপনার। এইটুকু খুব সামান্য কথা বলে, যাক ওনাদের সাথে দেখা পাওয়া, কথা বলাটা অনেক বিরাট ব্যাপার। গেছিলাম। এইবার বলো ফাউন্ডেশন ডে কি নিয়ে বলা। আমি ফাউন্ডেশন ডেকে 3টে ভাগে ভাগ করেছি, একটা মাঝের দিকে, একটা প্রথমের দিকে, একটা বর্তমান চলছে যেটা। প্রথমের দিকে ফাউন্ডেশন ডে ছিল যখন কোনো স্পোর্টস ইভেন্ট হয়, ফার্স্ট রোড রেস দিয়ে শুরু হয়, তারপরে 100 মিটার, 400 মিটার রিলে রেস, জাম্প,
এসব লাস্ট থাকে গো অ্যাজ ইউ লাইক। যখন যেটা আমাদের সেই সময় ফাউন্ডেশন ডে ছিল, তুমি কখন এখন ইচ্ছে আসো, গল্প করো, খাওয়া দাও, কোথায় বাজনা বাজছে তুমি থাকো, বা কিক, ফুটবল কিক, এগুলো ছিল, কোনো স্ট্রাকচার হইতে ছিল না। একটা পার্ট। সেকেন্ড পার্ট মনে পড়ে হচ্ছে আমার মাঝের দিকে সবার অভিজ্ঞতা, বট প্রেজেন্ট ফ্যাকাল্টির অভিজ্ঞতা সেটা আছে, সেটা আমি কিছু বলছি না, দুই একটা ক্ষেত্রে খারাপও লেগেছে। আর এখনকার ফাউন্ডেশন ডে খুব স্ট্রাকচার হয়েছে, মিনিট টু মিনিট, minute to I got this later, minute to minute, that the visit of the prime minister or something, minute to minute program, খুব স্ট্রাকচার হয়েছে, ফাইন, ইট ইজ চেঞ্জিং, আমাদের রইবে, সেটা আমাদের অ্যাবজর্ব করতে হবে। যদি তুমি অ্যাবজর্ব করতে না পারো, না আউট মানে ব্যাপার থেকে। এখন ঠিক আগেরটা ছিল গোজ অ্যাজ ইউ লাইক, এখন হচ্ছে স্ট্রাকচার হয়ে ভালো, ইট ইজ গুড, ভেরি গুড। কিন্তু ঠাকুরের কথা, কোনো জিনিস পার্মানেন্ট না। ঠাকুরকে বলেছিলেন যদি কোনো জিনিস পার্মানেন্ট হতো তাহলে আমি কামারপুকুরটাকে সোনা দিয়ে বাঁধ দিয়ে দিতাম। নাথিং ইজ পার্মানেন্ট। তো আজকে যেটা স্ট্রাকচার, আর কিছুদিন পর দেবে সেটা স্ট্রাকচার না। The way I am observing the foundation day 59 today, it may not happen after few years. So এটা মনে রাখতে হবে। কিন্তু তুমি যে সেটাকে অ্যাবজর্ব করতে নেওয়ার কোনো সিচুয়েশনটাকে, ইউ আর নট ফিট টু সার্ভাইভ টু দিস সোসাইটি, তোকে ফিট করতেই হয় সবসময়। এইবার স্মরণ যাদের করলাম, সবচেয়ে স্মরণ করতাম আমি যখন যে ঘরে বসতাম, আমি চ্যাটার্জি দা, তিনি অসুস্থ, আমার পাশে ঘরে বসতেন প্রফেসর এ কে ঘোষ। আমরা সেই সময় কাজ করতাম আর ফাউন্ডেশনটা অবজার্ভ হতো। আমি চ্যাটার্জি দা বললাম, আমাদের ক্যামেরা ছিল, যদি সিডিআরটি কাজ করি, আর আমাদের সঙ্গে লিঙ্কটা বেশি ছিল, তো ডক্টর মুস্তাফির সঙ্গে বিরাট লিঙ্ক ছিল। ডক্টর বি সেন, তিনি ডাইরেক্টর অফ টেকনিক্যাল এডুকেশন, উনি একবার এসেছেন ফাউন্ডেশন ডে। আমরা প্রথম দিকে প্রফেসর সাহা রয়েছেন, উনি ভলেন্টিয়ার রিটায়ারমেন্ট নিয়ে চলে গেছেন। প্রফেসর ঘোষ আছে না পাশে, আপনি কি করছেন চলুন, বলো 0.3, 0.25, 0.9, আমি কি 0.3, 0.25, ওয়ার্ল্ড ব্যাংক দেখেন পার্টিসিপেন্ট উইক, মানে 3 জন ফ্যাকাল্টি 0.33। আচ্ছা 3 জন ফ্যাকাল্টি 3 দিনের কোর্স করছে, কত হবে? আমি এইসবগুলো আমি তো নতুন এসছি, আমি জানি না কিছু। পাশে করেন চলুন। যেতে যেতে আমরা কতগুলো মজার ঘটনা বলি। এবার ফাউন্ডেশন ডে, সেনবাবুর কথা খুব মনে পড়ছে, দেখলাম ফাউন্ডেশন ডে মানে বেলুন নিয়ে ছুটছে, আর কিছু কোয়ার্টারের ছেলে মেয়েরা তার পেছনে ছুটছে, আনন্দ উপভোগ। তখনকার স্টাফেরা যেন ফাউন্ডেশন ডে স্টাফেদের, এখন ফাউন্ডেশন ডে অ্যাজ পার দ্য অর্ডার ফলোস স্ট্রাকচার। আমি যদি সিচুয়েশন চেঞ্জ হয়ে এসছে কতটা, ঠিক চেঞ্জ, ইউ হ্যাভ টু অ্যাবজর্ব, আদারওয়াইজ ইউ গো আউট, মানে অড ম্যান আউট হবে। এটা কোনো ব্যাপারে সর্বত্রই জিনিসটা আছে, সর্বত্রই। সেই সময় কত একে ঘোষ, এস এন চ্যাটার্জি কোনোদিন হচ্ছে মাছ মাংস খান না। প্রফেসর ঘোষ আমি খুব অ্যাপ্রিসিয়েট করি, প্রফেসরকে কমলা লেবু আপেল ওনার জন্য নিয়ে যেত হাতে করে, হাতে করে প্রফেসর ঘোষ দিয়েছেন, হাতে করে দিয়েছেন। আর একজনকে মুরগি প্রফেসর বিবি মল্লিক, তিনি একটা বিরাট স্ট্রাকচারের লোক। সেই সময় হচ্ছে বিই কলেজ, যখন উনি বিই কলেজ, আপনি বিয়ে করেছেন, দেখ বিই কলেজ বড় পলিটেকনিক হয়েছে, ডক্টর একে সিল্ক তৈরি করেছে। মল্লিকদা সেই সময় ডেভিড হারবার, বোন শেপার্ড, হার্লি নিত। সেই আমরা যখন ফাউন্ডেশন ডে হতো, মুস্তাফি সাহেব আমাদের দুজনকে আর মৌলিক সাহেবকে রেখে দিত, বিবি মল্লিক। তা বিবি মল্লিক চোখে দেখতে পেত না, আর মুস্তাফি চ্যাটার্জি দা কানে শুনতে পান না। দুজনকে হচ্ছে তোমরা দেখবে, বাইরের লোক এলে তোমার চিনতে পারবে, অনেকদিন তোমরা আসবে। ডক্টর বি সেন ঢুকছে, রিনাউন্ড লোক, সাবজেক্ট এরিয়া, স্ট্রেংথ অফ মেটেরিয়াল, ইঞ্জিনিয়ারিং মেকানিক্স, ঢুকছে। বি সেন ইয়ার কি মারছে, বি সেন বলছে বাহ খুব ভালো রিসেপশনিস্ট হয়েছে, হেলে বলতেন তো। একজন হচ্ছে কালা আর একজন হচ্ছে কানা। মল্লিকদা দেখতে পান না, আচার্যদা শুনতে পায় না, আর ফটো তুলছে। আমি দাঁড়ানো স্যারের, উনি আমার স্যার হন ডক্টর বি সেন। আর প্লাস যখন আমি পলিটেকনিক এডুকেশনে ছিলাম, বললাম আপনাদের রীতিমতো যুক্ত ছিলাম তৎকালীন সরকারে। তখন মৃণালদা, গগন মুখার্জি, অনেকেই ছিল, এখন হয়তো তারা আছেন কি না আছেন ঠিক আছে। তখন আমি পাশে মহিলা, আমি সাড়ে সামনে ফটো তুলে নিই, আমার পাশে বিবুনি আর চ্যাটার্জিদা ফটো তুলছি। এখন ডক্টর বি সেন পাশে পড়ে চ্যাটার্জিদা ক্যামেরা ঠিক এরকম করছে। বি সেন বললো আমাকে, এসেন বলছে চ্যাটার্জি তুমি আমারটা একটু বাদ দিয়ে দাও, দিয়ে তোমার দুজনে তুলে নাও। খুব তখনকার রগরটা খুব, খাওয়া দাওয়া রগর, ইভেন্ট মানে কি মানে শ্যামলদা বলছে না কমিউনিটি, দ্যাটস এ কমিউনিটি পার্টিসিপেশন এট ইজ ওন, নিজে থেকেই পার্টিসিপেট করতাম একটা ওন, মানে ফাউন্ডেশন ডে ডক্টর মুসাফি টাকা দিয়ে দিলেন, ব্যাস সেক্রেটারিকে বা কাউকে টাকা দিল, ফাউন্ডেশন ডে আরম্ভ হয়ে গেল। এই হচ্ছে শেষ দিকে যখন আসছি, বেশ কিছু মাঝপথে সবার অভিজ্ঞতা সেটা আছে, সেটা যে কোনো জিনিসের ফাউন্ডেশন ডেতে যেখানে আছে না, মানে প্রশংসা আর নিন্দনীয় দুটোই করা এক ক্ষেত্রে ঠিক নয়। প্রশংসা বিষবৎ, নিন্দা অমৃত তুল্য, দুটোই ঠিক আছে, করা ঠিক নয়। লাস্ট দিকে এখন যে অবজারভেশন, লাস্ট 2 ইয়ার্স আমরা তো করতেই পারিনি প্রাকৃতিক পদ্ধতির নিয়মে, কিন্তু এখন যেটা টুডেজ উই আর অবজার্ভিং দ্য ফাউন্ডেশন ডে, ভেরি নাইস structured way. This structured way, generally our institute is based on the not the normal government institute. Normal governments have the structure of the director, secretary, minister, chief minister, cabinet. Our structure is the fiercely on the based on the director. So as far his generally follows, as far as his state, as far as his willingness, we follow the observance. But very nice, minute to minute, agreed. Though we are deferring the minutes, no problem, but
you.